All right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. What up, Salty Tofu? What up, Shadow? Welcome in, gentlemen. Welcome in. Good morning. Good morning. How are we doing? Oh my god. It's fully winter where I am right now. Oh, my headphones are on backwards. Fucking real slick blaze. And so yeah, it's peak snow shoveling season, which is not ideal. Very, very cold. I am so ready to just get 0.4 here hibernating. Okay, so here's the plan, Shadow. Here's the plan. Okay. We're gonna go pin to win grenade tactician to start. Okay. Something that I haven't played before. So that's it, that's what interests me. I've been doing some practice runs with it. We're gonna do another practice run today, actually. We're gonna be stacking grenades. We're working on grenades, immobilization, pin. We got some cool stuff cooking up with the pin tech, and then yeah, we're just gonna like blast the screen, and it should be solid. There's been some significant changes into grenades. Like oil grenade got a massive buff last night. So let's hop into the game. We're gonna make a new character right now. I think I already made a new character, and so that's kind of what we're vibing with, man. What about you? What are you thinking? Okay, let me change the sound here. Yeah, no, I'm super stoked, man. Grenades are feeling really solid right now. And then I'm going to be going shape-shifting on my second character, I think. So my goal always with League Start, especially on hardcore and SSF, is like you want to build up that stash. You want to get your currency up, you want to get your money up, you want to get your items up, and ideally you want to get to T15 maps as fast as possible, so that you can, if you die, you have like extra gear and like stuff like that for other characters to use. So that's my plan right now, and I feel like that gets delayed a bit when you try new builds and you die in the campaign a bunch. I feel so proud for some reason talking to Blaze, knowing how huge the podcasts are going. Oh, dude, like I feel so happy to have you in the chat, man. Like, oh, like the feeling is mutual, bro. The feeling is mutual. The podcasts have been popping off lately, bro. I'm like so grateful and so blessed to be able to have like people like Dreamcore on, Darth Microtransaction. We have a new podcast planned with Talkative Try at the end of after the first week of launch. So I'm excited for that. I feel like we're gonna dive in. Here's the thing, dude. I feel like with the Try podcast, I kind of want to go deep with him because I don't know if you watched the DM podcast, but like we went pretty deep, man. Like he was just an open book when it came to like his streamer journey, his mental health stuff. Prevent Texas server. Okay, bro. Why will no one let me forget the Texas server fiasco? This down. But yeah, I was thinking about going deep with him and kind of asking him more about like how it makes me sad to see that, but I kind of want to go deep on the pod. What do you guys think? Would you guys be interested to hear sort of his side of the coin here? I know he's vocal about stuff, but going deep. Yes, sir. We're going deep. I don't know. We had such a good chat. I had such a good chat with DM, and it was like, and people really liked that interview. And I think it was because like he was so willing to do that. Like it was not like he was willing. He was just like down. Like he was just down to talk about everything, right? And it was cool. So I don't know. I really liked that vibe, and I kind of want to continue to do that, especially with like repeat guests on the pod. I think it's impossible to please everyone, but I think a podcast with Talkative Try would be really cool. So here's the thing: I have done a podcast with Try before. It's definitely something that we've chatted about. We've definitely had the introductory. So here's the thing with the first. You guys are familiar. You guys watch my content, right? Like the first podcast is very much like a get to know you thing. We talk about nostalgia, we talk about our gaming history, our content creation journey, and stuff like that. But as for repeat guests, he will actually be the second repeat guest of the podcast. So the only other person that I've ever had on the podcast that's a repeat guest is my buddy Lex, who I kind of have to have him on because we don't get to hang out and chat that much. Dad, right? And so I had him on for the start of like 0.3. Yo, Scrimps! What's good, brother? Welcome in. Guys, if you don't know Scrimps, go give him a follow. Scrimps is an awesome streamer. We actually did a podcast together as well. He's been playing a lot of PoE 1. Super chill dude. Awesome vibes. If you guys like this stream, you'll definitely like Scrimps' stream as well. So go show him some love. I don't know if I told you about this, but... I don't think so. I don't think you've told me about anything, bro. I'm logging in tomorrow. I found a build idea that got me hyped. Yo, what you cooking up, big dog? What you got? Are you doing Druid? What you thinking? Get Miso someday on repeat, especially after the Japan trip. Yo, I would love to have Miso on again. It was cool meeting him IRL, dude. He was the second PoE streamer or like content creator friend that I've met before. Like actually IRL. So the first guy was off Meta Michael. And he was really cool to meet. Exactly like what you'd imagine. We literally didn't stop talking about PoE 2 for like the entire night. Like we went out for drinks afterwards to a bar, him and his wife and me and the lady, and like we were just vibing all night, playing pool, chatting about the game and like other shit. And yeah, it was fun. Dragon Lich. Oh, hell yeah. Literally, just thematically, it sounds cool. So I just want to see how good I can make it gameplay wise. Hell yeah, dude. That sounds fun. That sounds super fun. I can get behind that. Yeah, it's always fun to meet people with like similar gaming interests and stuff like that. And like, you know, if you meet somebody who's like as much of a geek as you are about like a game that you both are obsessed with, like it just makes the conversation so easy, right? And so that's kind of where me and Off Meta Michael were just vibing. Yeah, super lucky to be able to meet people. I honestly can't wait to meet more homies. Yo, Unplayable Trash Panda, what's up, bro? Welcome in. Seems like grenades are going to be insane and a sure thing. That said, did you see part 1 and part 2 of the Ziggy D Act 1 to 3 playthrough? So I've seen Act 1, and Act 1, the wolf stuff really stuck out to me as like how cool it looked and how fun it looked. I haven't seen the Act 3 playthrough yet. So if you guys want to, we can actually watch that later on today.
A fool.
Of course, Shadow is here. What up, Blaze? Yeah, what up, Blade? How you doing, man? What I like about your podcast is more variety. I love hearing PoE stuff, but at the same point, everything starts to feel repetitive. Dude, that's what I'm saying, dude. That's why Shadow, that's exactly how I feel as well. And like, as somebody who, like, selfishly, I actually really enjoy those conversations. Like, I enjoy hearing those conversations. And so it's really cool to hear that, like, you, Shadow, and like other people such as yourself are feeling the same way about everything as well, which is awesome, dude. I'm glad that people are enjoying. Figure it doesn't change your plan to launch, but would you be interested in your take? Honestly, dude, I'm super keen on Druid and on shapeshifting. I just, as I was saying to Shadow and Tofu, like my goal for any league start, especially on hardcore SSF, is to get myself into maps safely without dying as many times, dying as little as possible, so that I can farm up gear for other characters and then start my main character. So last league, what I did was I made my Ice Shot Deadeye build. I hit level 95. I died like top 35 in the world. And then after that, I had so much gear that I started working on a Invoker Monk. And then you guys probably saw, if you guys watched any of my streams from 0.3, I had a Invoker at level 97, almost level 98. And that build was like the mega fucking juicer build that I did all the pinnacle bosses on and shit like that. So... Yo, do we know if Abyssal Lich is going to be back? Yes, Abyssal Lich will be here. There's also probably going to be a new Ascendancy that hasn't been announced. We're expecting to see, at least I'm expecting to see, some sort of Val-themed corrupted Ascendancy, or a Val-themed Ascendancy. Any idea what you guys think that might be? Yeah, also what happens, because I keep watching all these content creators, so I already know all their opinions. Exactly, dude. The opinions and all that kind of stuff get, like, you know, talked about. I don't want to say people beat a dead horse, but, like, people kind of beat a dead horse, you know what I'm saying? Yo, Jedi, what's good, bro? Welcome in, man. Good to see you, homie. Yeah, I honestly think that there's going to be a Val like Gemling Legionnaire. I think that would be cool, because you guys know how like in PoE 1 there's like, you know, Val skill gems. I kind of feel like thematically it would fit like the Gemling Legionnaire, because he has like gems like augmented into his body, right? And so like, I don't know, I just feel like there's something cool about the idea of having this Gemling Legionnaire who's like got corrupted. His like gems are like corrupted in his body, augmented in his body and shit like that. And like, I don't know, it could be cool. And then maybe he has like some new, because essentially with like the Val corrupted skills, like you have to get souls in order to use them. And so I feel like it'd be cool if they somehow incorporated that, like some sort of soul aspect into the Gemling. It could work on a bunch of different ascendancies. What do you guys think? Do you feel that any forms of casting jive with your current playstyle preferences? I get the feeling you gravitate towards more ranged gameplay. I actually really like melee too. So I'm not entirely sure. So yeah, the caster builds are the least played builds for me. I've done ranged a bunch. I've done melee a bunch, and I actually really like the feeling of melee. My first character ever was a warrior. But yeah, no, I would be interested to check out like Oracle and Shaman and stuff like that, and maybe try some sort of caster build. But at this point in time, I'm just not entirely sure what I'm set on yet. And I kind of am waiting to see what's cooking. I really hope she gives me a Regal Orb or a fucking Alchemy Orb. Oh my god, we need a better weapon. ZDPS! Get her! Not a single yellow yet, boys. Holy, this is rough. Oh, this guy just died and just look at this. No, that guy just disappeared off the fucking face of the earth. Excuse me? Excuse me? Casters are so much more gear dependent, so it isn't really SSF HC friendly starter. I mean, yes and no. Like, you're not wrong. Caster, if you get a good wand and a good focus. So I did some... The caster that I would play first probably is Essence Drain, Contagion, Lich. I think that is just an insanely good league starter. Jedi knows what I'm talking about. Salty Tofu knows what I'm talking about. Like, those builds is just insanely strong. The defensive scaling of EDC on Lich is also insane. Like, you can get crazy effective HP. The playstyle for me is a little bit less engaging than melee or like ranger or mercenary. So there is that, especially when you're like doing the long grind, like level 96 plus, like it can get a little boring in my opinion, but yeah. I don't consider EDC a caster, but it is a caster. Those are spells, dude. It's funny though, like, cause it kind of doesn't have the same like vibe as like, you know, Spark or Arc or something like that, right? I'm probably going to start EDC, but swap to some kind of other melee build later on. Melee just looks so cool. Melee does look cool, dude. I'm saying right now, Ice Wolf Invoker is kind of what's got me. Your TTS has different voices enabled? Nah, it's just got the one voice right now, bro. Is it true? Often as a caster, you if you find the right items, you only run it for a long time. Yeah, for sure, Scrim. So if like let's say you're like a I don't know, a level 5 witch, okay, and you're in Clearfell encampment, and you on the vendor you find a +1 to chaos spells, and that wand has percentage increased chaos damage, and then maybe spell damage or cast speed. Like that wand can last you like axe upon axe upon axe, like. Just having the plus to gem levels is such a big deal for caster builds. Whereas with melee and with like martial weapons, you actually do have to upgrade them. Okay. 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 Who's spamming the chat, bro? What? Dude, no one's spamming the chat. Everyone's vibing, man. Yo, Dad. What up, man? Dad of Exile here. Welcome in, dude. Good morning. How are you, bud? How we feeling? How we doing? Don't make me pay for chatters. Oh, jeez. EDC becomes a totem build in the late game, but yeah, true. Dude. Oh my god. Dark effigy spamming over and over again. Only for bosses, though. Otherwise, it's still very much a caster build. Yo, I haven't got a single rare item yet. This kind of. Let's see if they've got anything good. Did I watch the second Ziggy video? I actually haven't watched it yet. I saw a bit of it on Machi's stream. If you guys want, we can watch it. If you guys are keen, I have no problem with that. Oh, okay. Here we go, boys. 378 gold or a little bit of fizz damage, a little bit of life on kill. I think we'll go with that one. That one looks promising. Honestly, it could like outperform Deadeye, in my opinion. Like at the beginning, I know, guys, that's a big statement. I don't want to bait you guys into Pathfinder, but I think it's gonna be pretty friggin' good. Okay, let me play for a little bit longer, and then we'll watch the video. If any more of you guys are keen, we can. I don't know how many of y'all have already seen it. Oh my god, yeah! Look at the damage already. The damage increase is massive. Yo, we got yellow gloves. Let's go. Yeah, so this practice run, we're actually playing hardcore now, so we kind of have to play a little bit more carefully. Before, I was doing a lot of my practice runs on softcore SSF just to push the character a bit, kind of understand like where I can go and how much how much damage I actually can take. Yes, because you watch every PoE2 streamer. Okay, it's man's getting called out. They added a money in the zone after Act 3. So now, wait, they added a monkey in the zone after Act 3. So now you can have 2 monkeys. Oh my god. Why do they keep adding monkeys? Blaze might be an exception, but you like Z DPS builds. Blade is just coming in with the fucking shade, bro. It's okay if you want to play Z DPS build. That's on you, man. That's totally fine. We don't discriminate here, you know. We don't discriminate. I know. I'm just playing. I know you. I've seen you guys bantering in different chats before. I know you guys are homies. I know y'all got love. Blade just saying I also have ZDPS. Oh no, Blade, don't bully Shadow, okay? He's watching ZDPS streamers, so of course he's gonna play ZDPS builds, bro. So it seems like, based on what we were watching in the first Ziggy D video, I watched it yesterday, that we're going to be getting 2 temples per. We're going to be getting 2 temples per act. So the first temple that we get access to is in the Cemetery of Eternals in Act 1, and I'm really curious to see how much loot we're actually going to be getting, because if you guys remember, like in 0.3 when we did Abyss, like every single Abyss area was like currency or a rare item or a skill gem or a, you know, support gem or something like that. So it's like, are they going to make up for that with the 2 temples per act? And how rewarding are these temples actually going to feel like during the campaign? Also, I don't know if you guys remember this, but in 0.3, the Abyss areas had guaranteed drops. So for instance, in Act 2, it had the guaranteed Lesser Jeweler's Orb, which is super nice. And then in Act 4, there was a guaranteed Greater Jeweler's Orb. And so I'm really hoping that, like, you know, the temple continues to, you know, give us the guaranteed stuff that we kind of got used to in 0.3. Yeah. Hey Blaze, Guy That Die has already posted a guide of the exact rewards that we'll be getting from the temples. Excuse me. Each zone throughout the campaign. Whoa, Guy That Dies already has that information? Holy shit, I gotta watch that. That's awesome. Okay. So he's covering basically all, and he was streaming. He's been streaming with 1 monitor. So every time someone like subbed or something, he'd have to like alt tab the game to be like, yo, like, what was the notification for? And so I ended up gifting him 5 subs, and I was like, babe, I want to support you getting another monitor, because I don't know if you guys have ever played or streamed with 1 monitor, but it is insanely hard to do that. So hopefully he can get something sorted out for the launch, because having 2 monitors is just such a good quality of life thing to have. I bought like a cheap one on Google, or sorry, not on Facebook Marketplace for like $80. Mod application check? Oh shit, okay, yeah, we'll usually process mod applications in about 2 to 3 business days. So, you know, come back and whatever, Rickade, how you doing, man? I used to stream on 1 monitor with my phone up for chat. It was jank as fuck. Okay, and now how many monitors do you have, Scrims? I have 3 monitors. I have 2 main monitors, and then I have a monitor that I bought on Facebook Marketplace for like $50, and it's actually a really sick vertical monitor. It just sits vertical. It's mainly used for Discord. It's like my dedicated Discord monitor. But yeah, I'm even thinking like once you go down the monitor rabbit hole, you're kind of like I could use a fourth monitor. You know what I mean? Like I could, I kind of want to get like an ultra wide and play on that. How do you guys feel about like ultra wide gaming? Like, do you guys like watching people play on like ultra wide gaming setups? Oh, Iron Ring, let's go. Max Life, let's go. And Res, we're juiced. Ultrawide IMO is for driving sims. Okay. So it's not for PoE. Apparently, what Guy That Die was saying is that if you're playing on an ultrawide in PoE, it actually gives you an advantage because you actually can see more of the map and more of the layouts and shit like that. And so it's kind of like a little bit of a pay to win sort of situation. Where the hell is this final tomb, boys? Yes, you can see more, but you also don't need to have an ultra wide to get that advantage. Oh, okay. I see. You can have the same advantage by playing windowed and just the size manually. Oh, shit. That's the hack. That's the ultra wide hack. Okay, I got you. Thanks for sharing that, Tofu. Oh, no! I tripped. Or you use glasses if you're blind. Bro, I'm not blind. I just don't see perfectly. Okay, there's a difference. Okay, where my eyes work fine. I swear. Yo, what up, Nico? How you doing, man? It's banned on some of the speedrun comps. I heard it mention that. Oh, really? It's banned on some of the speedrun comps. So it does give you a it does give you an advantage then, sure. You need 100% need glasses if you don't see well. No, I do see well. I do see well. I'm just playing. I'm pretty sure. My vision's like I can't really read this. Like what is guys, what does this say? I'm just playing. Okay, yo, what up, Shaniko? How you doing, man? We got a little song request from the homie. Let's put this on. See what this is. Oh, this is gonna be good. Wait, is this it? T-Espresso, yeah. Evan Chef? Oh my god, Blade, that's kind of based. You're looking at it wrong. Seeing bad is a superpower. It lets you not be picky on your girlfriend. Jesus, bro. Jesus. Jeez Louise, this man's unhinged. I'm here for it, though. No calls this morning, just coding? Oh, nice, dude. Nothing like a nice chill morning. Yeah, this morning I was doing some shit. I had to shovel snow. And then I actually was like kind of cooking up some POB stuff for this league starter. So I have a full POB sort of end game tree that I want to do with this character. And can you guys guess which defensive layers we're going? Can you guys guess how we're going to be building the character defensively? I'll take one guess from anybody. Blue Life Gaming, yes sir. We're going energy shield, we're going evasion, we're going deflect. We're going strong into the monk side of the tree afterwards on tactician, I think. Oh, we're totally going the wrong way here. You play softcore, best defense. Yeah, softcore, the best defense is making your character as glass cannon as possible. I liked the answer that Jonathan Rogers had in the Try interview where Try asked, I don't know if you guys remember this, but Try asked, like, what are your thoughts on kind of the death penalty in softcore? And they just basically said, like, we like that you have to consider defenses and we don't want people to just make more glass cannon builds than that already exist. Life on tree. Do you guys think that life is going to be on the tree? A lot of people that I've talked to think that that's just not part of the vision for the game. I'm very much not in that camp. I kind of wish that that was a thing. Oh, I forgot to equip flash grenade. I'm fucking dumb. Oops. Oh my lord. She's coming for my booty. She's dead though.
Well, you don't see that every day.
Marauder used to be so bad when they reworked the tree and added auto exertion, it came back to life. Dude, auto exertion is so... I like Jonathan Rogers' answer about punishment, but being encouraged to burn your lowest tier waystone after failing a node feels bad. That is very true. That is very true. Yeah, hopefully they come up with something that kind of works for everybody. I know it's super hard to make everybody happy, but I know they can do it. Yeah, but Earth Shatter and Manual... The spirit system is an improvement over IMO. PoE mana basically doesn't matter, and you're heavily incentivized to reserve all your mana. That's how I feel too. Like, mana essentially is for reserving for your auras and your buffs and all that kind of shit. And so I do like how they sort of added a separate resource to that. Spirit feels like a good way to keep auras and persistent effects while also letting mana be a real thing. Yeah, I agree, Scrimps. I agree. And no ranged weapons at all. Right now I have like 34 out of 88. Yeah, people go down to like a millimeter or like a fraction of their mana, right? So yeah, I can see why they iterated on it 100%. Hey Blaze, love from Hong Kong, China. Enjoy listening to the podcast so much. Keep up the great work. Yo, Shama, thank you so much for the absolutely goated first message, dude. That is a pin-worthy message right there. Dude, thank you very much, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the podcast, bro. I enjoy making them for you guys. I love all of the chats with all of the guests, and I will continue to do more in the future. So yeah, really, really appreciate the kind words about that, bro. Really, really appreciate it.
Need a sec.
Okay, so he should be down here. Yeah, he's right here. All right, final offer for McDonald's. For VIP, I'll throw a kiss on it. Bro, I already told you, bro. Every single person that's a VIP in here has never asked for it. So it's kind of like there's like a hidden timer. Like, you know, if I notice that you don't ask for it for a while, then like it comes. But like every time that you ask for it, it like resets the cooldown. You know what I'm saying? No, don't cry, bro. Don't cry. Yo, Kill Carabil with the T1. Dude, thank you very much for that. Appreciate the support. Oh my god. Apparently my notifications are bugged right now, but I thank you very much for that. That is very kind of you. VIP is the dream. Yo, what up, Corruption? Good to see you, man. How's your day going? Always a pleasure to see you. Okay. Man, we really need to find the next base of crossbow, I feel like, because this crossbow just ain't cutting it. I want to be a VIP when I grow up. Bro, you're already a mod. Come on, man. You've got ultimate VIP privileges, dude. Now you're just flexing. Now you're just straight up flexing. Okay, before we fight Lachlan, guys, we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back to town real quick. Check the vendors and stuff like that. I think we have enough damage to kill Lachlan, but I want to kill Lachlan faster than what the damage we have right now. And based on the kills on Asinia and Draven, we're not feeling super strong at the moment. We'll save that to disenchant.
I will treasure it.
We'll probably put this on because we don't have a helmet. Not movement speed, sadly, on that. And then we actually did get a support gem as well. So the next support gem that we need to put on is primal armament for this, or elemental armament, sorry. So we'll grab elemental armament 1. And so, yeah, we always go multi-shot 1 and then elemental armament 1 on explosive grenade first and foremost. Get that cooking. Oh, we also got an iron rune, which is pretty huge as well. And another level 3 skill gem. At this moment in time, we'll probably... We need to get Frost Bomb for the elemental exposure, but it is a bit expensive. Oh, shit, this one's +2. The damage is bad. Oh, okay, big upgrade with the movement speed boots. That's huge. All right, I learned it on Lachlan with this crossbow. Which isn't the worst crossbow in the world, but it's not the best. Yo, Traumatic, what up, dude? Good to see you, bro. Welcome in, man. Been a minute. Always a pleasure. Yo, Dirty Rat Life with the follow. Welcome in, dude. Have you seen the Ravenous Swarm Corrosion Tech? No, I haven't seen that. Share that in the Discord, bro. Any tech that you think I would be curious about. Dude, got my sleeping schedule good, so I'm waking up before league start tomorrow. I've just been practicing my tactician nade start. Nice. Dude, my first good sleep was last night since Japan. The night before, I went to bed at 8 a.m. and I woke up at like 2. Like, how fucked up is that? And so last night I went to bed at 2 and I woke up at 9. So I'm feeling better. The jet lag is, you know, is subsiding a little bit. My rage burns. I like to bait his attacks out a little bit, especially when you're playing nades. And then that way he kind of stands still so you can keep hitting him. That's just a little thing I like to do when I fight this motherfucker. Kind of go in, bait the attack. And then sometimes he just stands still for you and you just blow him away. Oh shit, it's Thursday. Yeah, bro, I'm excited for tomorrow too, Traumatic. Absolutely, bro. I'm excited to be in there with all y'all. Blasting, gaming and shit. I'm excited to see the leaderboards. Nerf grenades? No. 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 Dirty Rat, don't tell him, bro. Don't tell him about nades. They just buffed grenades yesterday, dude. They buffed oil grenade even more. The damage for oil grenade is so good now. Not that it was bad before, but like... You know what I'm saying? It's actually kind of sick now. Blaze with the techers. I don't got much tech, boys. I just tried to share my little bit of scuffed game knowledge with you boys. That's all I can do. That's all I can offer. Old Grenade got buffed and Mirage Archer. Yeah, both of those things are looking like they're going to be in a solid point. Yeah, man. It's tomorrow, boys. It's tomorrow. 1 day and 2 hours. So we get 0.4, and we're going to be temple diving like Indiana Jones. It's that Indiana Jones fucking league, boys. Favorite Indiana Jones movie would be... Ooh, it's a tough one. I think it's a toss-up between the Temple of Doom, obviously. Like, the intro scene to Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom is one of, like, the best, like, introductions of all time, bro. The fucking restaurant scene with the music and the shootout and everything, and then Short Round picking him up in the car. Like, damn, dude. That shit is just so fucking good. But I also really like The Last Crusade as well. With his dad, Sean Connery coming in as his dad. Kind of the... Oh, shit, amulet. Hell yeah. Imagine this has +1 projectiles on it.
Not yet.
Need any more Austin Powers movies, you know what I mean? You might be on a lone island, but you're not really a big fan of Indiana Jones. That's totally fair, man. Yeah, Harrison Ford did some crazy work back in the day. He did a lot of movies. Matrix got a 4th woke movie and it sucked. Dude, The Matrix 4 was so fucking garbage. I was astounded that they made that movie. I couldn't believe it. Like, it was such a money grab. And, like, I very reluctantly watched it knowing it was probably going to be terrible. But, yeah, it was awful. It was so bad. So when I was a kid, Corruption, I had 3 box sets growing up at my cottage where we went to as a kid. And so the 3 box sets were the original Star Wars trilogy, the Indiana Jones trilogy, and the Austin Powers 1 and 2. And so I grew up watching those movies like all the time, like on repeat, because that's all we had, right? Like, you know, this is obviously way before like content streaming and all that shit. We literally had VHS and we were just on the VHS tapes all the fucking time. I watched the first one like 100 times. I've only seen the 2 and 3 like twice. Are you talking about The Matrix, Dirty Rat Life? The first movie's the best by a fucking significant margin for sure. I actually really like the whole trilogy though. I know that the second and the third movie kind of get shade, but like I honestly think that the highway scene in The Matrix 2 is one of the best action sequences ever filmed. Like, it is such a fucking crazy action sequence. They built like 5 miles of highway for that movie. Back, I sent you a very nasty idea on Discord. Don't want it nerfed before tomorrow. Okay, dude, I'll take a look at it in a bit.
Still.
Yo, Red Dead Dovakin. What up, man? Welcome in, bro. How are you doing? Good to see you. Okay, we just need to get the support gem from the ritual in here, and then we're good to move on to get the loot. We're getting super unlucky with all of the currency drops, or lack of currency drops at the moment, so hopefully our league start is a bit better. I imagine it will be because the temple will be giving us... Surely it will be giving us some sort of crafting currency on League Start when we get to the temple and the cemetery. Blaze, man, did you ever get your newsroom green screen thing going? I have the idea for it. I just don't know if I want to commit to it because there are other people that do it. Like, there's that guy Hog. I don't know if you guys follow Hog. He's a fucking hilarious creator. He does a newsroom thing, and so like, I don't really want to come out, even though he's not the original creator of the newsroom concept. Like, I want to figure out my own way to do it, and I just don't know if I have that ready yet. Like, I have a bunch of ideas. Like, I want to have myself as a character in a bunch of different scenes. So one character's like the reporter, like the guy on the ground. One guy's like the weatherman, and then I would also be like the anchor, like the Ron Burgundy character, and kind of have a dynamic hopping around with like different things. And I could be like, this is, you know, so-and-so reporting live from the Adziri's temple on the launch of 0.4, like kind of that type of shit. And but yeah, I don't know. There's like a funny angle there. I just don't know exactly like how to cook the concept perfectly. And it is a lot of work, but I think it could be pretty funny. What do you guys think? They seldom don't do movies like that anymore, unfortunately. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. I don't know. My go-to is when I see the studio A24 do any sort of movie. I think A24 is like signed, sealed, delivered, going to be like a unique banger, unique experience with movies. Sounds funny. Yeah, I think it's going to be good. I think it's going to be a good idea in practice. I just don't want to get called out for like stealing that idea. Even though like it's been done 1,000 times by 1,000 different creators, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so we got level 4 here. Explosive grenade is going to pop off a bit more now. And then we are going to teleport to the farmlands and grab Una's loot. You can have your boys do dude, that's such a good idea. Do cameos with the homies. I love that, bro. I love that. Also, the podcasts have been really good lately. Dude, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate all the kind words, bro. People have been loving the pods. I've been loving to do the pods. Just add your twist and your references and it'll be awesome. Yeah, for sure. I want to add, obviously, like, if you guys are familiar with my content, I try to have a little bit of like a humorous angle to it. Which I do love. I think that kind of just represents me more as a creator. So it'll definitely be funny and stupid and all that type of shit. 100%. Oh, actually, you know what? We should take that back and get intelligence. I feel like intelligence would be good to take right now because then we could get Frostbomb. So let's refund this. Also, guys, you can skip this animation here by going to character select. Go to character select. Go back. And then he will actually just be standing up and chilling.
So if we had, I'd stay safe.
So let's do this. Let's do this. Oh shit, this is dope. This is a 6 mod. Yo, this is a fucking 6 mod. Yo, media, what up, brother? Good to see you, bro. Okay, yeah, we're gonna put this on. We're gonna put this on right now. 7 stream streak for whatever media, guys. Holy shit, that is a fucking gamer right there. What up, dog? How's your workday going, bro?
Don't take this as a stick. Anything take your fancy?
Oh shit, that's actually a pretty sick little spear that we're not gonna use as well. Guys, I'm just salvaging this shit to clear up my inventory. I know I haven't gotten the salvage bench yet, and this is a practice run, but, you know, please forgive me. I'm cheating. And now that we got intelligence on this, we can actually refund our points again and go for the strength option. And we'll be fine. And then we can grab ourselves Frostbomb, which is super nice. And we'll put that on. And that should give us a huge damage boost for fighting the Executioner. Your interviews are definitely unique. You do a lot of streamer profile type questions and get to the core of them. Personally, I prefer diving into the nitty-gritty details, but huge respect for the way you go about your podcast. Yo, thank you, Corruption. Yeah, it's just a little bit different because as we were talking about before, there's a lot of the same things being said on a lot of the pods. So I was just trying to kind of figure out like what makes mine different. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait to see your death clip videos from this. Like, oh, dude, there's gonna be some fucking definitely some crashing out, legendary crash outs for deaths, bro. 100%, man. Nice. I definitely gonna try melee talisman action. Yo, fuck yeah. Out here lunch breaking, brother, and praying for a passive tree. No, we're not getting the passive tree until tomorrow, dude. Definitely not. 7 stream streak equal Discord notification gang. Oh, that's a good point, actually. I want to plug the Discord. If you guys want to join my Discord, You can keep in touch with me. I actually talk a lot on there with like everybody in the community. You can also get notified when I go live if you're interested in that, if you're enjoying the stream. So something to consider. Holy shit, Nico. You literally just called me the Sean Evans of PoE. That is, dude, that is literally like the nicest comment ever, bro. Oh my God. Thank you, man. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Oh. I wish. Okay. Okay, cook. Cook. Come on in, bro. There's enough Giga tier gamer for everybody, bro. Yo, thanks, Shadow, for the epic copy pasta. I always will pause for the good text to speeches, boys. Always. This is the Sean Bean of PoE 2. Always dies at no, dude. I don't want to always die at the end. What up, Hung? How you doing, man? Good to see you, bro. As always. Where did that come from? How did Reddit have that? There's no way that there's a copy pasta up for me on Reddit right now. I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe it. That's too good. That's too good. The other person that does the best. Oh, someone actually followed recently as well that I missed. ICSU. Sorry about that. I missed your follow, dude. Thank you very much. Oh, nah, it's a different name in game. Okay, I got you. Dude, Frostbomb takes so long to cast now. It's actually crazy. But the exposure is so nice. Oh, another level 4? Also, why am I using fragmentation rounds, boys? Somebody tell me that. Why is that in there? Writing regex for vendors? Writing regex for work? Oh, man. It's a guaranteed 4 skill on Rabbit Dog. I know. I'm just asking, like, why the fuck do I have fragmentations round? And that's terrible. Ooh, another rune as well. That's huge. My Act 4 is so bad. What's your timing to get through Act 4? To blow up your grenades. No, fragmentation rounds doesn't blow up grenades, dude. That's explosive shot, which we'll definitely be using later on. Are you making a mobalytics guide for your tactician build? Yes. I made the POB for it last night. But I don't want to make a mobalytics build until I've actually played through the game and like tested everything. So I will make that when I make the build guide for it. I don't normally love making build guides for builds that I actually haven't played and tested. It just seems a little bit... I know a lot of people do that, and that's totally fine, especially with like builds that have already been played. But especially for me with this particular build, like I haven't actually played it properly and actually experienced it in HCSSF. And so I'm kind of reserving my energy right now to really solve the problems of the build, experience it, play it for you guys, and then afterwards I can kind of report back on mobalytics. But I do have the POB. I will have the POB up for you guys. I'm kind of polishing it up right now. So at least if you want to follow along with like the skill and passive tree and stuff. Streamers make bait builds? That can't be. Yeah, I don't like before I got some people to watch it and they were like, oh, like, you know, you could get negative feedback if this is a bait video, but I'm really confident in the builds that I presented being solid choices for you guys. So, and they're tried and true. That's the thing. They're tried and true from 0.3 and they're not getting changed at all, really. I think last run was 350 Tavakai. Yeah, that's still solid, man. So what are you at, like 5-hour campaign runs? Yeah, man, 5 hours is definitely super respectable. Oh, I blew my load way too early, boys. Holy shit. If I had $1 for every time I've done that. God damn it. my bad. That sounded weird. I mean, I shot my grenades way too quick. Guys, hold on. Let me rephrase, guys. I shot the grenades too quickly. Oh, actually, I should probably do freight throne. That's what I'm forgetting. We'll grab this gem from this lady here, and oh my god, bro, clipped it. God damn it. I hope you know it's going to get to exile. That's all right. Blaze, if you need to collaborate with a softcore tactician who might be in testings for you, let me know. Keen to make any busted build that can do anything. Yo, thank you so much. Corruption. Are you in my Discord, bro? I can't remember. If you're not in the Discord, yo, definitely pull up. Because, yeah, I would love to cook. I definitely cook with all the people in my community. We work on builds together and stuff like that. So, would be a pleasure to have you in there, man. Oh, I also just didn't get the loot because I'm fucking dumb. Go get that. Let's go get the loot, and then let's go get the, let's go get Freythorn. Let's get some Spirit. We'll probably grab Herald of Ash. Or we could get Wind Dancer. What do you guys think for hardcore? Wind Dancer or Herald of Ash first? What's the vibe? Dude, I'm making all the fucking tourist mistakes right now. Ziggy's vid making me want to level with Bear. Dude, Bear's looking sick, man. I haven't watched the newest video. IMO clear is never a problem. I agree, dude. I kind of feel like Wind Dancer is the way to go for hardcore first.
I'm not one for music, but to each their own.
Herald, of course. Okay. We got some mixed opinions here.
If you find a pint out there,
You are on nades, just go Wind Dancer. More damn, mo better. Yeah, the thing is, though, the damage with the nades is so fucking good without need. I feel like you don't really need. Oh, this is actually a little bit of an upgrade here. I think we might just snag this little guy. We might just snag this little guy right here. Yeah, the thing is, like, with nades, like, you already have such good damage. Like, you don't need, and need in quotations, more of it. And so I feel like for hardcore, I think there might be an argument towards going Wind Dancer first. Oh, this is big here. Extra fizz damage on the ring.
It's beautiful.
Oh, and we got a new flask too. That's huge.
I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Any that another for my collection. Thank you. It seems shadows haunt us.
All right, so we're saving this for gas grenade. Tier 5 for gas grenade. In terms of support gems, we need to save this for primal armament for gas grenade. And then we can just chuck all of these in here. Oh, we also don't need this wand either. We'll get rid of that shit.
These are just. Oh, it seems.
You 100% certain on what you're starting at? Yeah, I'm pretty certain on pin to win tactician. I think that's what we're gonna go with at the start. Dropping nades on them hoes. Hey, yo, DTN, what up, man? You watched Ziggy's new video already? I haven't actually watched Ziggy's new video yet. I saw a little bit of it in Mr. Machi stream this morning before I started streaming. But I haven't watched Ziggy's new video yet. If enough of you guys want, maybe after I finish Act 1, we can watch the video. If you guys want to watch it again. I feel like a lot of you guys have already watched again. So it just depends on if you guys want to watch gameplay, like me playing the game, or if you guys want to watch me watch the video and like react and get my takes and stuff. I'm down to do whatever you guys want. Defense is absolutely better. I just like blowing things up. That's totally fair. That's totally fair, Adam. I also like blowing things up too. Yeah, I've been on the Palace Run stream. We're on the 3rd run. But I'm here. I want to watch you. Okay. I'm happy to watch it again as long as I'm watching with you. Okay. Appreciate it, guys. I appreciate you guys hanging out, wanting to watch it again. That's kind of why I didn't start off the stream watching it, is because I assumed that all of you are gamers and addicted to this game like me and had watched it already, even though I haven't. So, yeah, let's take a look at it after we beat Act 1, which will probably be in like 20 minutes or so or less.
Who was that? Who was that? Where is he?
Ziggy videos are great, but I'm keeping myself as spoiler-free as possible. That's totally fair, man. I honestly respect that. Like, go in blind and just discover and like explore the class yourself and like fully, yeah, just like fully get immersed in like the new class. Like, the thing is, guys, like you only get to play a new class once before everything is solved. So like this patch 0.4, if you guys are worried about starting Druid, I know there's a little bit of like a worry, like, we're not starting on a class we don't know like anything about and stuff, but like that's kind of the beauty of it, right? Is like it's not min-max yet. It's not, people don't know what the best builds are. Like, we're gonna be discovering that stuff together. So that's cool. Like, we should be exploring that. Especially if you're playing softcore and you're not worried about dying, like, yeah. The end game really isn't for me to care about min-maxing like that. I just want to enjoy FAFO gameplay for as long as possible. Yeah, man, that's totally fair. I'll be exploring the duelist when he drops sword and spin to win. Dude, that's gonna be fucking sick. I can't wait for that. I can't wait. Do you guys, guys, question, do we think they're gonna drop a class in 0.5? Like, do we think that they've like, do you think that like the end game rework will come with a class as well? Or do you think that we're only going to get end game changes and no class and no weapon? I don't know. What do you guys think? Like, what's a reasonable expectation? No shot. I do not. I want no shot. Ascendancies maybe, but no class. No. Okay, I see. Maybe not a whole class, but an ascendancy. Okay, yep. I think ascendancy is definitely reasonable. By the way, Blazeworks TV, a little spoiler, League Mechanic has a monkey. Dude, I heard about the monkey, bro. For fuck's sakes. And the monkey's probably going to be absolutely cooked. Like, in a bad way, too. The monkey's going to be absolutely, like, absolutely cooked. God damn it, GGG. What's their obsession with, like, absolutely rippy-ass monkeys in the game? Somebody know? I accept the additional monkey challenge. Nice, dude. You're fucking Chad. I cower in the face of monkeys in this game. Every time I see a monkey, I like get a little, you know, my palms get sweaty and shit. My heart starts palpitating. It's kind of the same feeling with whenever I enter the Jungle Ruins. I'm like, why am I so anxious right now? Every single monkey sounds the same, like the fucking silverback gorilla. Quadrilla is just dope. Yeah, the Quadrilla is fucking sick. Okay, what is this?
How does your leg feel today?
Oh, feeling good.
How does your leg feel today?
Oh, feeling good.
So what happened to you?
Huh?
What happened? Just a cramp?
Yeah, just crap.
Just
You
crap.
told me what can you eat to help you make you feel better?
Bananas.
Yeah. Why bananas?
Monkeys never claps.
Monkeys
monkey
never
never
craps.
Because a monkey every day bananas.
Bro, this is targeted. Guys, this guy is on the baseball team from where I'm from. This guy's on the Toronto Blue Jays, okay? And he's dropping some based ass wisdom about monkeys never craps.
2,
So how many did you have today?
3. How about 3?
Oh yeah. So you no more cramp for you.
I need 3 banana because monkey never claps.
Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
That needs to be a fucking. I'm gonna do a sound clip later for the stream, boys. That's fucking fire. Yo, thanks for sharing that, Scraps. Jesus. Monkeys never cramps. The only person who cramps around monkeys is me, dude. I eat bananas every day. I haven't crapped in years, dude. Bananas are goated, bro. I fucking love bananas. My girlfriend showed me that like a month ago with the monkey being topical. It's nice. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, shout out to the lady for that one. That's a legendary clip. Also very applicable as he's from the Toronto Blue Jays as well. Oh shit, I'm blowing my load too early again, guys. Fuck. That is the biggest problem with you gotta have that timing, that load timing, you know what I mean? Okay, this has to not be a reoccurring joke. I gotta stop this right now. No! Absolutely a premature load blower for sure, bro. Oh, god damn it.
Oh, well, you bug.
I guess we should get one of these things, right?
We got enough problems.
Okay, so yeah, we'll pick up Wind Dancer. Try that out. I think that should be solid. Max life versus the double res. Oh, we did get actually one. Guys, this is our first, like, good piece of currency that we found. That's huge. Is that going to be the name of your build? I could do my character's name as Blaze Load Blower. That'd be pretty funny. That would be pretty fucking fun. I was going to name my guy Pin to Win, but... yeah. What's this? How to campaign martial weapons. Yes, dude. I saw this guide kill. This guide is really good, man. Yes, he has a fucking amazing guide. I've actually been following this. Pin blower. There we go. Yeah, thank you for sharing that, man. I feel like they could triple the action speed for most of these bosses in the campaign. That would be fine. Yeah, yeah. I know. I agree with that. I think that they kind of get bodied. I understand why though. Like, it's Act 1. Like, you don't want the bosses in Act 1 to be just like insane, like Dark Souls-esque bosses, right? Okay, so we're gonna save this piece of currency as well as this rune. For wait, where's my storm rune? Oh. I had a storm rune. I'm going to pull it out here because I think that I have the affinity set to this. Yeah, I do. I'm trying to do fresh run. I just want, if they want, they take another full 4 months and give us nothing but that 80% of the community wants. And that's what they're focusing on right now. That's kind of what they did with 0.3, right? Like 0.3 was essentially like, from the words of Jonathan Rogers himself, it was like, with 0.3, we want to solve as many problems with the game as people have. You know, movement speed, they hated doing the campaign shit again, so you'll have to do interludes. The crafting was a fucking pain in the ass. Build diversity was down the fucking gutters. Like, so I really liked the 0.3 like direction in terms of the biggest 0.3 fail was no druid. The druid had cost us another class this league. I don't know if that was the biggest fail. I think people were disappointed with the druid, but honestly, bro, like, I'm of the opinion that like I would much rather like the core game be better than like more classes be added. Like, I wouldn't be upset if all 0.4 was just like a fucking banger patch with only like end game changes that we all need that make the gameplay loop, the core gameplay loop better. Like, I think that would just be so nice, dude. Because at the end of the day, like, I don't know about you guys, but like, for me, there are so many builds and classes that I want to play that I haven't played before. Like, we're going into 0.4, and this is the first time that I've really played grenades. Like, and there's a bunch more builds like that. Like, I've barely played the sorceress. And I know that, like, infusions are kind of a meme and shit like that, but, like, that's still a thing that I haven't even done yet. Like, you know, there's a bunch of shit like that in this game, like, where I'm kind of like, man, like, you know, there's plenty to do in terms of like character building and stuff like that in class fantasy. It's just like the core gameplay loop of the end game that kind of feels a little bit stale. Infusions are awesome. People are dumb. I mean, infusions are awesome if you like having to like play Pac-Man to pick up your fucking shit. You know what I mean? Like, I think that infusions should just happen automatically. I think they'd feel a lot better. Or if they kind of reworked it so that you didn't have to just run around playing vacuum cleaner. What do you mean? It's easy to reach full screen pull? I don't know. I feel like that's kind of the opinion of a lot of people that I've heard. Yeah, I don't know. I've heard that it's really annoying to play infusions. I think it's also kind of annoying because you have to invest like your passive tree points into picking them up better instead of investing your passive points into other things. You know what I'm saying? After you can generate reliably, you don't. Yeah, but they added all those things in the passive tree. They said in the patch notes, where like you can improve that more, Blade. So like they're obviously expecting people to invest in that if they want to make it better, right? I don't know. Again, I haven't tried it, so all I'm saying is that I'm curious about doing it, and it is something that like, you know, I was talking with holy shit, what the fuck was that? I almost dude, these crossbow guys can fuck you up. All I'm saying is that it's kind of a thing that people clown on a bunch. Don't listen to negative people. I mean, they're not negative people. It's just like feedback, right? Like, if you have negative feedback about something, it doesn't necessarily make you a negative person. Like, if Major Aimless tells me that infusions are really fun once you get them going, but at the beginning they suck. Oh my god, I keep going the wrong way, boys. I'm trying to read chat here and all this. I mean, these days, feedback are taken negatively. Saw local hole hate for no reason. Yeah, I don't really agree with that. Like, of like negativity around patch 0.2. But at the end of the day, like GGG took that feedback and made the game so much better. To the point where, like, yes, 0.2 had its problems, but I think that like by the end of 0.2, it was like a banger league, man. Like, it was super fun.
Very soon.
That might have something to do with the fact that I played like the most fucking broken build in that league, but hey, that's neither here nor there, boys. Lightning Spear, Blood Hunt, Rake, Blood Mage was so much fun. Holy shit. Missed that build. Infinite damage scaling Rake Blood Hunt was just insane. Here's my feedback. Bring back the Sork from first 2 days of 0.1. I never played the Sork in 0.1. Was it really fucking good? Like, I know it was good. Like, Spark was kind of the meta skill, right? For in 0.1 for Sork. Spark Archmage. Casters need more love. Did you see the latest leak? I'm not looking. Oh my god, dude. I fucking called that shit. I'm not looking at that. But the link says Val Gemling Legionnaire, boys. No fucking way. No fucking way. We literally were just talking about that, and that was my hypothesis. Oh my god, dude. That can't. Is that real, boys? Someone look at that for me and let me know if I was on the money with that guess. That is insane. It's bait? Okay. Of course not. It's POV2 BB. All right, all right. I honestly think, though, hypothetically speaking, that is the most logical, like, secret ascendancy that we're going to get. Yeah, the cost on freeze combat build was crazy, bro. They nerfed that super quickly, though, right? Like, that was like, okay, this isn't how it's operating. And here's the thing, like, GGG, since they did that, they haven't nerfed a build mid-league or in a league at all. Like, they've only buffed. Like, they even buffed Lightning Spear in 0.2 a little bit, right? That whole fiasco with nerfing a build in early access and having people freak out, like, caused GGG to save balance for, like, patches and not actually implement changes like that, like, in the game during the league. What do you guys think about that process? Like, are you guys for, like, if there's absolutely broken shit, like that was, do you guys even think that was absolutely broken? I never played it, so I don't know. Okay. Okay, we're here. We're at Geonor. Let's take a look at the vendors first. If it's bug abuse, yes. Yeah, I think that if it's a bug, like if it's something that's actually game-breaking bug, absolutely fix it. But if it's just a really strong build, I don't know. Like, and I don't know if the cast on combat thing was a bug or if it was a really strong build or not. I never used it. I hate that they don't do balance patches during leagues. Yeah, it seems a bit odd, right? Especially for early access. Man, I was playing on Spark Cast on Ignite Combat Infernalist in 0.1 and I missed it so much. That sounds fire, literally. If they just didn't think of it, leave it. True. I was in Cruel Act 3 when the nerf happened. My entire build was gone. The gold cost to respec was too high. I had to create an entire new character. That is the shit part. Like, if you're going to do balance changes and stuff like that, I don't think it's a big deal to give people respec points. Like, it's early access, right? So it's not, in my opinion, it's not that big of a deal. Maybe it's a big deal for GGG. Oh, shit, boys. I think we're going to pick this up. Yo, V Toguro, what up, man? Yo, good to see you, dude. Appreciate you always taking the time to leave some comments on the podcast, man. I see you. I see you. How you doing, bro? Good to see you. Welcome in. All right, yeah, we'll call up this crossbow, and then we'll be good for. Oh, actually, we also need to get gas grenade too, and then on gas grenade, we need to put on multi-shot. So we'll grab multi-shot. And then we will get primal armament. Primal armament. Wait, what? Oh. Derp. Oh my god, I keep thinking primal from 0.1, dude. And 0.2. And then we can use pin on flash grenade as well. Because we're pinning to win. Before we ascend, at least. It should be nice. And then, yeah, we're kind of just done with contagion at this point, right? Okay, so we want to make sure that we have our sapphire charm on. Bump that up a little bit. All right, we're good. Hold resistance 34%. Easy. Although it lowers power on broken builds, it sucks that you choose a build and the skill just doesn't perform. Then we're stuck with months without buffs. I know what you mean, dude, for sure. I hope that they can sort of find a balance with it. Jonathan Rogers has specifically stated that they just can't do nerfs now because of the outcry from 0.1. So, yeah. Thanks for noticing, bro. You have very reasonable takes. It only makes sense to comment. Oh, dude, thank you, man. I really appreciate like you taking the time out of your day to like watch the pods and that you enjoy them, bro. It means a lot. Every build that I make, I want to incorporate bone shrapnel into it. but it never happens. This league could be the league. Dude, yeah, you could do like a mixture of like bone and like plant skills because they're all physical scaling, right? I don't know. I still think that's kind of bullshit. Yeah, they're really worried about the Hold on, we got to listen to the music for this fight, dude.
You could bloody well try.
Wait, my Spotify's cucking me. I can get this because I love this fight so much. Okay, sound, music full. Okay, here we go. We turn this up a little bit. This fight is just too epic.
Ooh, that's nasty.
They did such a good job with this boss fight. But oh my god, I remember the first time fighting this boss. I was like, holy shit. And he whooped my ass.
I'll remove your head myself.
You could bloody well try.
Wait, he didn't even move. Oh, he was pinned. That was hilarious. Pinned. That was hilarious.
Need a sec.
That backslash attack is the one you really want to watch out for. It does so much damage. And it didn't even used to have a red like attack around it.
Manipulative whore.
Run!
After all I've given you.
Damn it.
Solstice of pain.
Okay, easy clap, boys. I couldn't handle the delay. I had to switch from Twitch to YouTube. Oh no, I'm sorry, dude.
Allow me to clear your
What kind of delay? What kind of delay are you talking about, Demon? Geonor fight is the best boss in the game. No even boss comes close. Definitely my favorite boss with the campaign. Absolutely, dude. The music, everything. Oof. It's just such a banger. All right, we'll go back to the tunes now. But had to take a second to listen to that. So yeah, another thing that people like to do are it's just a built-in delay on YouTube, or I think it's a rendering delay. Oh, really? Oh, question I have for you. Does Ricochet and Chain stat interact with nades in a meaningful way? I don't think Ricochet really interacts with I don't think Ricochet or Chain really like interact with nades in a meaningful way. Usually with nades, you just want as many nades as possible and them to do as much damage as possible. I think Ricochet and Chain are way better for like you know, rapid fire or armor piercing rounds or stuff that like can bounce between different monsters. Inherently, that I think that those are two stronger things for those two supports. Okay, guys. Type 1 in the chat if you guys want me to watch the new Ziggy D video and react to it. I did say that we're going to do that, but I just want to know what you guys are feeling. If you guys are feeling that, we can do that. If you guys don't want to watch that, or if you guys have already seen that, we can just continue playing the game, basically. Okay, we got a 69. We got 1, 1, 1. All right. All right, got 1, 3, 3, 7. All right. All right. We'll watch it. We'll watch it. Okay, hold on. All right, so Ziggy D, for those of you guys who are just kind of tuning in, has dropped another hands-on video with the Druid. So we're gonna take a look at that, and we will see how it looks. We'll see how it looks. God damn it, bro. God damn it, bro. The problem is I actually really fucking like that song. I fucking really like that song. Oh my god. He got me. He fucking got me.
G'day, folks.
All right, here we go. It's 37 minutes. So let's watch this. I'm gonna grab a drink. I'm gonna put this on. I'm gonna listen to it while I go and grab a drink. I'll be right back, boys. Give me
Ziggity
20
here,
seconds.
back with part 2 of my Druid hands-on preview. Thanks again to GGG for flying me over to the studio, and keep in mind that this footage is a week old and non-final. Things can and have changed. If you didn't see the previous video part 1, then check that out for context, as this video builds upon that one. Now, just a note on my overall power level, as that was a topic of discussion a fair bit in the first video, to help you gauge kind of where I'm at. It's a little bit tricky because baseline, I think my gear overall was pretty solid, quite good in Act 1, and then pretty reasonable to good for what I think will be the case with the Vile Temples that everyone's going to have access to, in addition to Abyss
Demon with the
crafting
follow. Thanks,
and the
brother.
other various improvements that have been made there. Like, I think our gear's looking pretty good, but I didn't have anything super crazy in Act 2 and 3.
Why does this look so bad?
I was able to fix bad slots when needed for the most part.
Looks great.
The biggest gap was spellcaster weapons affecting spell power level, so they were all a little bit more underpowered than they probably should be to look at. Also, due to skipping through some of the larger zones and missing a side quest or two, I ended up a bit underleveled and underpassived. And because I'm trying to test as many different setups as possible, my gem levels and supports are all a little bit bad for a long time. I'm quite
okay. So this is the temple here, and we have this mechanism which is shooting out. So this is the forge master dude in the molten vault, and now he's a boss in the temple. And we have the mechanic where we get the molten lava shooting out of the middle of the area for the boss fight.
Few levels behind on some skills and don't have supports kind of filled out for nearly everything. So probably a bit better than average gear, but a bit worse than average passives and gems. Anyway, make of that what you will. As I move into Act 2, I get a chance to cut my first level 5 gem, and this tier gives access to some pretty key skills for a few of the Druid playstyles. You've got Thunderstorm with synergies for plant, lightning, and cold damage builds. More on those later.
Oh.
Devour for much easier charge generation on the Wyvern, pretty key piece for those builds. And Arctic Howl for freeze werewolves. And then Fury of the Mountain for the bear form, which is what I take first. And this one is excellent. This is a slam skill that creates fissures. You can have up to 12 of them out at a time, and it generates rage on hit. This skill immediately replaced Maul as the basic attack for bear for me, since it does the same role of rage generation, and Fury of the Mountain does a whole lot more in addition to that
this
too.
looks fucking sick. So it's like fissures. It's basically like warrior fissures. Oh yeah.
As a fissure skill, Shockwave Totem can trigger bonus pulses, so that's a lot of extra damage for you. And there's even better news here.
Yeah, it's
the
literally
pulses
volcanic
can also
fissures.
generate rage on each hit in addition to that initial slam. So the totem fissures just keep pulsing, and they keep your rage topped up while you spend it slamming away. It's really nutty. So crazy, in fact, that I thought it probably wasn't intended and was a bug. So I asked her to look at that, but then I asked Mark in the Q&A. He said, you know, it actually should work that way because that's fun and cool. And true to their word, I double checked, and that seems to be the plan. So it's a really sick rage generator skill there.
That looks awesome.
Passive ongoing rage generation, super nice for bear form, routing that out a lot. And on top of that, for Fury of the Mountain, since it's a slam skill, each of the initial hits can trigger volcano projectiles. So you can toss down your volcano projectiles and slam those out. As a bit of a side note, that's kind of related to this. In the updated patch notes, they just posted that the rage decay rate was halved and the time before it begins increased from 2 to 4 seconds. So it's now much easier to keep rage up between packs as well. So all around rage and bear form is looking really comfy to play.
The bounce
so many
between
lines
wolf
of combo
for
interactions going on here
bear
with like the bear form kind of
looks really
approach.
As well.
You've got Volcano
like,
being triggered by Fury of the Mountain
animations.
and Furious Slam. Then you've got Shockwave Totems triggering the fissures from Fury of the Mountain and the jagged ground that you create with empowered Furious Slams. And it's all fueled by the continuous rage generation going on from...
Yo, Demon with the T1 sub. Yo, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you coming in here and dropping that right after the follow too, bro. Much love. Thank you for the support, homie. I still want to make the Cold Witch Hunter using Glacial Bolt and Ice Shards. Now with Werewolf, it might be even more viable. Dude, Ice got a huge buff.
The totem's triggering the fissures on enemies, powering those Furious Slams. So it's kind of looping. There's a lot of feedback loops of damage going on here.
Fair, dude.
Makes for pretty satisfying bossing. And it's actually like pretty straightforward to play as well. You don't really have to think about all of those like complex lines of play. You just kind of do all the things on top of each other. It works great. So I didn't actually play this setup for too long because I was a bit unsure if Fury of the Mountain was working as intended. So I don't think I did it full justice gameplay wise. But basically, you
Let's
can
take a look
drop a
and see
volcano
if he
or
actually
two
hovers
with
over his gear
the
corruption.
extra
We can take a
charge,
look at what kind of
and
weapons he's
a
using.
totem, then Fury of the Mountain, a couple
Love the
fishes
pods,
out,
bro. Thank you so
pounce
much,
in
man.
via wolf form, and then Furious Slam repeatedly until everything is dead, or you repeat that cycle. At higher levels, I think you'll be able to work in
yeah,
Ferocious
he
Roar.
almost
Infernal
ate that
Crash
one.
would
He
be
al-
a great addition for some extra
he
fire
almost ate
damage.
that
And
one, dude.
Rampage could also be lots of fun to use instead of or before the slams, maybe, to trigger the fishes as you run around.
Look at how
Fun
much
little crack.
tankier he is, guys. Here, no,
Dead
look at
or
this.
you-
Look at his health getting fucking dropped right here,
Repeat that
right?
cycle. At
Right here.
form, and then Furious Slam
He gets
repeatedly until
fucked up.
everything is dead.
But as
or
soon
you
as
repeat
he
that cycle.
switches to bear
at higher levels, I
form,
think you'll be able to work in Ferocious
just
Roar
gets
with
so
Infernal
much
Crash. Would be a
tankier.
great
Look at this.
addition for some extra fire.
He also has that
damage, and
HP regen from
Rampage
the,
could also be lots of
from
fun
the
to
life
use.
flask, but it looks like it
instead
does
of or
give you
before
some
the slams,
significant,
maybe to trigger the
defenses
fishes
as
as you
well.
run around. Anyway, I'm sure many of you at this point are sold on Bear.
Like he just
I
ate.
know
He just
I am.
ate a Wrathbreaker
So let's take
hit,
a look
and it
at
was,
some
like,
of the
pretty
other
decent.
things. Arctic Howl is a
Bear has
Cold War
probably
Cry
has
like
damage
skill for
reduction. I
werewolf
think it
form
has
that
some
deals
sort
some
of
cold
armor
damage
increase.
in
I'm not
area
entirely
and knocks
sure
them
though.
back. Mainly though, this one insta freezes any enemies that are primed for freeze, which is, I believe, anything over 70% freeze build up on bosses.
Dude,
and
the
of
wolf looks
other
so
enemies.
cool.
Upon freezing enemies or hitting an already
The attack
frozen
speed on,
enemy,
like, the basic
Arctic Cry
attack
gives
just
your
looks
allies
like you can probably
bonus
scale
cold
that
damage
so
and
much.
chilled ground generation, and it empowers some of your own attacks with added cold damage. So the fact that it works on already frozen enemies is really key to it not being awkward to use. I mean, it's great when it lets you freeze enemies earlier, especially bosses, but in most cases, regular enemies are just frozen from one Lunar Assault anyway, right? You're doing so much damage proportional to the health, and we have so much freeze build-up scaling that everything's frozen, and you don't really get it. You kind of miss your opportunity if it was like that. So there's like a support element to this skill that'll be pretty interesting for party play, or of course minion builds like Wolfpack
Shame we
builds.
can't use Thunder Fist
But I
with
should
wolf
note
attacks.
that in the version
I
of the
agree.
game that I was playing at this point, the
It would be
wolf
cool
minion
to
parts of
scale
the druid were still
wolf
being
attacks with
finalized.
like
So it's not something we could really gauge.
for sure.
An issue of this particular Lunar Assault and Shred style with Arctic Howler that I noticed is that
It's only
any
using talisman,
empowers
right?
often end up just getting used by a quick Shred attack, which is pretty low impact for an Empower. Empower typically makes more sense for big, heavy hits like slams, where the limited nature of those empowerments fits better, right? And that's somewhat at odds with the Wolf, which is pretty fast and lots of really fast little hits. It's possible that it can be used to empower maybe like a pure Lunar Assault setup more for clearing, I imagine, with Herald of
Jonathan and Try's podcast said they were pretty bad at showcasing the skills. I noticed that as well. It looked a bit underwhelming, but this showcase like completely makes up for it. It looks awesome.
Bias at endgame. So I'm sure we'll figure out a place for it. I'm also wondering if it like has potential as a piece in
13 hours when will they release the videos? They said that they would do a druid like endgame build showcase. I don't know when they plan on doing that. I'm not sure.
I need more time for that. Wild taking.
And indeed, after my little temple foray to upgrade my gear, I pieced out and went right into the Rudia fight, where we get to see the power of freeze scaling this setup has access to here.
I'm not ready yet.
I think she got to do like one flamethrower attack in between long freezes, which are starting to get scaled by some freeze duration buffs at this point from the tree and supports. She didn't even get a chance to do a final melee form.
I remember watching the Ziggy D videos on beginner PoE1 stuff. Dude's been a legend for years. Hell yeah. I wonder if GGG told him not to use like multiple different weapon types and really focus in on the like druid specific stuff. Obviously it's a druid showcase, but like I am very curious as to like the synergies with like, for instance, the quarterstaff, like maybe a Tempest Bell in that situation would have been really solid once she got stunned, drop the bell down, start like fucking clawing that shit. Like, I don't know. I kind of would have loved to see that as well.
So after that, I got to try out Thunderstorm. This is a spell that has a lot of different applications. It strikes an area with lightning bolts over a long duration, so it's just another sustained damage thing you can throw in. But it's a combo piece for quite a few setups because the Rainstorm, like, also creates, well, rain. It moistens things.
Yep.
The
It
rain
moistens
drenches
things.
enemies.
Okay,
It's a
okay.
meme skill at this point, so
Sheesh.
PoE. Making them have, it makes them have substantial buffs to the chance to be shocked and their freeze build up on the enemies that are drenched.
He's like laughing,
rain
trying to
also
explain
waters
how
your
the
plants.
fucking watering the plants works.
So silly. We'll take a look at that one later. But for now, it's pretty effective as a booster akin to, say, Volcano for Ice Wolf. You just throw it down for some extra damage. I use the extra charge to be able to get 2 of them out from the support. Overabundance. And that was a noticeable amount of extra sustained damage. And then on top of that, it would moisten the enemies, making them even easier to freeze. Not that I really needed that at this point. Pretty nice on bosses and rares, and it gave me a bit of boosted kind of area denial management since I didn't get to try
trying not to say the word moist, but he keeps saying the word moist.
Which just helped make up
Yo,
for.
what up, Kevin? How you doing, man? Always a pleasure to see you, bro. Welcome. How is your day going?
It was pretty satisfying pinning the Jin in a corner. She's usually quite the pest, this boss, teleporting around and everything. And the ice shards stack and explode right under her when it gets against a wall like this as well. You can get that nice shotgunning going on.
Divinity, thank you for the
even
follow.
though I actually kind of screwed up the combo by backing off when she was frozen to do
Wait, I just missed that. Did he just
stack and quite the
destroy
pest,
her right here?
This boss, teleporting around and everything. And the ice shards stack and explode right under her when it gets against a wall like this as well. You can get that nice shotgunning going on.
I thought
it's pretty awesome, even though I actually kind of screwed up the combo by backing off when she was frozen to do some other spells.
And she's such a pain in the fucking ass because she's running around all over the place.
I grabbed Devour now. This skill allows you to leap onto a colorful enemy or corpses and eat their bloody faces. Eating faces gives you a flat regen buff to heal up and generates power charges for you as well. This skill represents a pretty big turnaround for the power charge issue for Lightning Wyvern. It makes it really easy to sustain empowered lightning form while clearing. It's not like killing Palmon Monk, I think, since the fact that you can use it on corpses means that you can basically use it when you want. You're not trying to like...
Why don't they let Ziggy do this playthrough and include this in the GGG live presentation? I think it's better to just do this stuff afterwards. It's kind of like the live presentation is very curated, right? Like they have this whole thing. It's very edited. It's very professional and all that kind of stuff. And then afterwards, like it helps build anticipation too, because there's anticipation from the actual presentation, but then there's more. It allows for more content to build the hype up, as you guys say, the suspense, all that kind of stuff afterwards. So I think it's smart the way they do it.
Time that very narrow window of trying to get some cullable enemy to cull. I was surprised by how good Devourer felt overall to use. I think skills like this are normally very clunky, but they've made this like as forgiving and as strong as they dared to, I suspect. The issue is, of course, that in boss fights, you just don't have anything to cull unless they have some ads or corpses nearby. It seems that most boss fights don't really have a plentiful supply of that in PoE2 currently. So you do have that issue of not having access to Devourer during the entirety of boss fights, meaning you still rely on that kind of like stun build-up Wing Blast, and that makes Power Charged Lightning Wyvern a bit of a tough nut to crack for bossing at this point in the campaign still. Like maybe there exists some nice solutions with supports and things later on, but it only really works well for clearing at this point. Of course, Magma, Orb, and Volcano combo exist as a fairly potent fallback for many bosses, as long as they're not like too small and mobile. And Thunderstorm, as an extra addition, now gives you a shock boost and some extra sustained damage that you can weave in.
And leave you to the sun!
Not to mention the interview was 3 hours long without this video. Yeah. Wyvern looks so meh to me. It looks a bit underwhelming, but I only think that's the case because of how good the bear and the wolf look. Like the wolf and the bear look so fucking dope. And I just feel like it is quite big shoes to fill. The Wyvern has quite big shoes to fill with that, being the third boss.
I shall dethrone you, Sekima, and leave you to the sun!
So sending in Sekimas was up next, and I think any of the strategies can work here. Even Wyvern, so duration, spell spam, you just go slow and safe, that should work just fine. Bear form with Fury of the Mountain Fishes and Totems for just like really easy ranged melee should be super safe. And then even Wyvern with Volcano, Storm, and Magma at range should just be like a nice, easy range spellcaster approach if you want to go that route. I end up going for possibly the hardest wolf form, as it's kind of proper melee. But that said, it's decently powerful and it goes just kind of fine with a bit of hit and run and taking advantage of freeze.
There's a lot of stuff going on here. There's vines,
so that does help.
there's totems, there's volcanoes, there's
one of the other
storms.
routes,
Like he's really just utilizing
getting a little
everything.
bit overpowered and doing some hit and run freeze action if you're going wolf form in Sekimas.
Yo, Jonah, what up, brother? Welcome to Melby. Yeah, we're just watching the Ziggy D video, the second video.
I
need more time for that.
Oh, his voice is interesting.
So much heft, and still you fall like the rest.
Kind of
So as
badass.
for ascending, Oracle felt like a bit of a rabbit hole that I didn't want to dive into in my somewhat limited time.
It looks
so I ended up going for
pretty-
the
it looks pretty in-depth.
and fun-looking shaman. Interestingly, the node that I actually took got changed as I was playing.
What accent do you think the druid is? It kind of sounds like the huntress, and if I'm not mistaken, the huntress was like a Scottish accent. If I'm really bad with accents, by the way, so I could be totally off base here. But yeah, it sounds like either like Scottish or Irish or something like that. Wyvern skills will probably be better on another class like sorcerer or witch. That's a good point, Nico. I think that might be correct.
So that's what happens when you're playing on the live dev version of the game in the end. No point showing you the earlier version, but the
Very
newer
manly,
version
yeah.
gave enemies in my presence exposure and 10% extra damage as random element, which is fun and fits with the node that I get later on too. Funnily, it took me way too long to figure out
Yo, what up,
how I
guy?
was
How
giving
you doing,
enemies
man?
exposure,
Welcome in,
because
bro.
this just happened in the
Miss you.
background. It was a different node when I picked it, right? It didn't have that mechanic at all.
just
I was
catching up on some
very
druid
confused
stuff,
until I
from,
eventually just randomly
ZBD.
looked at my sentency and was like, that looks different. So, with some bonus elemental damage,
Guys, if you're living under a rock and don't know who this guy is, go give him a follow on Twitch. Guy that dies, super awesome, skilled gamer. Also got a killer YouTube channel. Got some videos that have been popping off. Actually, someone shared some videos that you've done today. I will share the channel in the chat as well. In YouTube chat and in Twitch chat. Go show the homie some love. There we go. If you want to learn some more stuff about grenades, grenade league start, all that kind of stuff, definitely some good resources there on YouTube as well. Haven't seen this video yet. Anything interesting? There's a lot of interesting stuff going on in here. A lot of
online.
interesting stuff.
I head back into Act 2
I think the
with
wolf
my
and the
beloved
bear
wolf
synergy
form
look
to
really nice
test out
together.
the new cross/slash skill that I picked up at some point. This executes a short hopback with a massive X-shaped slash. It's a pretty important skill for many wolf builds for two main reasons. It triggers any marks on the target, which in the case of Predator's Mark from Pounce means that you can summon wolves on demand. I imagine that also means that you can explode freezing or voltaic marks with it too, if you want to get some extra damage from that. And on top of that, when triggering marks this way, cross/slash causes an extra new play strategy now. It looks a little something like Pounce In, marking the enemy, Lunar Assault, and maybe an Arctic Howl to freeze them. Then go for a full shred combo.
This whole playstyle
and
looks super
cross/slash
fun and
to dump all of the
engaging. It
icicles
looks
from that
very,
shred combo
very,
on
like,
them,
just-
and then start shredding
looks
again
very,
while
very
those
fun to me.
explode until the enemies unfreeze.
Yeah, they did a
once
good job
unfrozen
with
and
that
finish your next
cross/slash,
combo,
animation.
hit
That
another
looks so fucking
cross/slash for
tight.
good measure to just scoop up all the rest of those little icicle shards. With a bit of attack speed scaling, it seems like you definitely get time for like 2 full shred combos during the course of a lot of freezes, especially if you start scaling freeze duration as well.
Yeah, the boss damage looks solid. I wish we could see his gear. I wish he had like went over his gear a little bit more and talked about how much it impacted for his character. Maybe he talks about that later.
The hop
Damn,
back
he
part of the
shredded those
cross/slash
dudes.
could have felt
Holy.
annoying, and there's been cases where this has been, the case for other skills, especially
getting
when
baited
trying to
here,
do like
guys?
single target damage. You don't
we
really
start-
want to
should
be
we
like going away
start
from the enemy trying
fucking
damage.
shape-shifting?
But in this case,
I'm
didn't
being-
feel like
I'm
an
being
issue, thanks to
influenced right
Shred
now with
having
this
that
video.
built-in mini leap
This is why you guys
to
wanted
the
me to
target
watch
on the
this,
first
huh?
attack. That made it feel really smooth and satisfying, and only like kind of added to that already crazy mobility feeling of the werewolf form. You're leaping in and out
Your
very smoothly.
talisman, yeah.
They really, I think, captured the
sure.
frenzied feeling of what I want
Probably
from
got,
a
like,
werewolf.
+5.
Something about the way like you pounce
+5
in and then
gem
tear away with
level
your
fucking
hands is
talisman.
very satisfying. It
Yeah.
often makes it feel like, oh man, I'm just like dismantling these bosses. I'm pulling them apart limb by limb. It's good. It plays into the fantasy. Even though like I wasn't initially on board with the ice form of this. Like I feel like I'm surprised it wasn't kind of like a more physical blood oriented setup, but I guess they have a more of an overall elemental theme for the druid, and the
Crit
ice stuff
nose
is,
with
yeah,
cast on
it's
crit
a
ice
bit more
comet
unique, I
wolf.
suppose.
Dude,
I'm
that
on
could be
board at this
sick.
point.
That could be super sick.
So in Keth, I found a support gem and put AoE on cross slash, which is probably unnecessary, but it was satisfying. Let's make that thing even bigger. It's already like huge. I could see some nice screen-sized X marks the spots on bosses being pretty.
Sorry guys, I missed it. So is Briar Patch his first spirit gem that he's using? I missed that part. Can anyone clarify that? That's sort of the I guess it's like an aura for plants that like kind of adds like a slow and like poison or something like that. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I missed that part.
And I had a pretty interesting encounter here too. So the first unique boss that I saw on a Vile Sacrifice platform kind of caught me off guard a little bit. Unfortunately for them, I instantly froze them and was about to finish them off before they even had a chance to do anything. But I decided to hold back and just give them a chance. I wanted to see what the boss did. Shortly after that, in this fun tomb encounter, I was really sad that I didn't choose Herald of Ice.
That is definitely a huge thing to have, especially in these areas where you just blow up all these dudes. It's so good. Dealing physical damage charges a Briar Patch JO crystal that unleashes when you cast a spell. Okay, got it.
And finally for Keth, finding new and fun ways to torment the sad fire baby boss is a personal hobby of mine. I don't know if you've heard of this genre of activity, but I'm pleased to report that Wolfform has a pretty fresh take in this regard.
Jesus, bro. That is some solid damage.
When he finally summoned the will to bring up his health bar, only to get frozen and then killed.
I don't know what a JO crystal is, dude.
So as we head into the Titan Valley, you get to see some of the now core Abyss mechanic having a presence in the campaign. And I did actually get quite a few crafting items from Abyss during Acts 2 and 3, which that surprised me because Val Temple is giving out a ton of crafting power, and it feels like we didn't really even lose Abyss in this regard.
It's just insane.
I expected that Abyss would just be like non-existent until endgame, but it's there and you actually get to use it. I used it a few times. I was maybe getting a bit overconfident at this point because I suffered a classic for me giant skelly squish death. I swear it's like
it's a
one of my
bad
most common deaths in PO2 is just getting these guys falling on me. The Titan Grotto boss points out a minor nuisance in freeze builds like this. Some larger bosses in PO2 have a mechanic where they cannot be frozen or like stopped during certain attack sequences or time frames. That can mean that you basically don't get to freeze them if you're killing them fast enough, which is kind of a bummer. I get that there's a few reasons to have a mechanic like this, but I think that maybe you could use some fine tuning, or maybe like a change like allowing the freeze to function, but the enemy's still able to move while frozen if they're like a giant Titan enemy like this. They just, you know, get slowed. I think designs like that are great because then you don't get locked out of your actual build's mechanics. You can still have your like on freeze mechanic of like firing icicles at the boss.
That boss also has a lot of freeze buildup required to freeze him in the first place, so he has significant freeze buildup.
A full minute on 99% freeze.
Same with stun as well on that particular boss. Okay, so we're fighting this boss again.
I ended up getting another Val Temple in the latter half of Act 2 with more room upgrading and plenty of crafting benches to socket quality and add mods to my gear.
Ooh.
And this nicely combines with the Abyss crafts that I had access to now as well to round out some key gear pieces, you know, upgrading a chest or fixing up a weapon, for example. Actually,
that is a good question. Someone asked, how did he get a Nod Jawbone? Are we still able to interact with Abyss crafting in the campaign? That is a great question, and I would love if does anybody have any intel on that? Because that is a pretty important thing.
I managed to get the next Spirit Gem tier here.
In some areas, okay.
Herald Weiss,
so it still appears in some areas, like it does.
There's 2 new options here.
Abyss crafts are guaranteed, and so I guess in the the bone pits that we are able to access the Lightless Passage, and so I guess throughout the campaign we're still going to have to go through and check out the Lightless Passage and like unlock that area. Okay, Shadow, we'll watch that later, bro. We'll watch that later.
Yeah, so Wolfpack, it does exactly what you think. It summons a Wolfpack. Apparently, you can also get a crazy number of wolves with this plus pounce at endgame.
6 guaranteed
I want to say like
Abyss
specific
loot per
numbers.
Okay,
that the dev said to me because I can't remember what the actual number was, but it was
active
higher
bone
than
pits
I
in a few more
expected based on the numbers that you see here. Which I think like I can have 4 and 5 right now, so 9. But I guess if you think you can have 9 now and then assume what you could have by endgame, well, yeah, you can maybe get the idea. Anyway, I don't know the potential of the minion druid side of things. They're trying to put every single build in druid, so I'm sure some of them
My guess is that the areas that used to drop guaranteed abyss currency still have those abysses and still drop abyss currency. That would be very ideal because that was such a nice like quality of life feature to have in 0.3, like Act 4 at the end. I would love that. The Well of Souls unlocked for your whole account per league, not per character anymore. Oh shit, really? That's a big change, Mr. Corruption. Damn. Okay. Damn.
Will probably not be fully well-rounded.
So many people got baited.
Maybe there's some
you
Wolfpack
dirty
potential
dog.
there. Anyway, I opted for the other choice, the defensive spirit skill bark skin. This grants you a flat armor bonus for a duration based on damage taken on hit to your energy shield. With good energy shield recovery and armor plus duration scaling, for example, I think you can probably stack some pretty substantial armor from this. I'm actually kind of shocked that it doesn't have like a hard limit. I'm used to skills like this having or needing hard limits because inevitably some player gets...
Hold on, I missed this.
You can put energy shield based on damage taken on hit to your... Anyway, I opted for the other choice, the defensive spirit skill bark skin.
Bark skin,
This grants
okay.
you a flat armor bonus for on damage taken on hit to your energy shield. With good energy shield recovery and armor plus duration scaling, for example, I think you can probably stack some pretty substantial armor from this. I'm actually kind of shocked that it doesn't have like a hard limit. I'm used to skills like
That seems
this
like a really
having or
nice
needing
choice for
hard limits,
hardcore
'cause
as well.
Inevitably some player gets infinite armor from it or something. But I guess in this case, since it's duration based and it requires enemy hits, like I don't think you could self-hit yourself with this or anything. It's probably, that makes it a bit more reasonable. Anyway, I really like this skill. It's actually kind of messed around with a little bit for building my character, even though I was just in the campaign, I didn't really need it. I took the Zealot's Oath keystone to convert life regeneration to energy shield regen when my life was full, and that keeps it present in combat much better than reach, much better than recharge.
That's super nice.
And that enables Barkskin to do a whole lot more, I think. It's not really like a flashy skill, but I don't know, I really like this one. It seems fun to build around hybrid life ES, regen, and stacking defensive buffs that like spike the more dangery, and I like that style mechanic. It's neat. And with Druid having like a lot of access to elemental damage taken to armor, I can anticipate, you know, this having a bit more of an impact as well. Anyway, alongside Cross Slash, Ferocious Roar, and Spell Totem are the other level 7 gems. Spell Totem lets you link a spell to be kind of autocast by the totem gems. Spell Totem lets you link a spell to be kind of autocast by the totem, but in PoE 2, that sounds kind of annoying, but at least for bear form, it's super easy to have for your choke points, and Freeze taking care of everything else. And then with Jamin Ra himself, I was actually pretty dang impressed. I managed 3 freezes in second form, and while my damage had fallen off a bit at this point, it was pretty damn smooth fight. It didn't give me much grief.
The freeze buildup looks really, really strong. Even right now, Smith is still very good in hardcore. Yeah, man, Smith has always just been a solid hardcore start. It's going to be so much better now. It's 1.4 though.
I need more time for that.
Oh shit, we got the ultimate VIP in the chat, guys. Any subs? Let's get some
Heading
Brits
into Act 3,
in the
I
chat.
spent a bit more time on wolf form. I can't help myself. It's so much fun.
The ultimate
Fast to run
VIP
through
is here.
zones. First, though, something
why are my
pretty
Twitch modes not
unexpected
working?
awaited me on the Vile Sacrifice altar.
Are you here? Are you here, Brit? Oh, here we go. Quadrillis Sergeant. Wait. Where the fuck did this guy come from? Hold on a second here.
The Vile Sacrifice altar.
Okay. So he's guarding this area? Oh my god. So it's the Ice Monkey from the 3rd info box. Using that boss again. Ziggy! No,
What the
dude!
heck, GG?
Back
That's
to the
pretty
beach.
cheeky, putting another death monkey in this act.
That is
here randomly. Anyway, it's time for that build change up. Apologies in advance, but I do not get time to return to bear form. But you know it's good, right? I think you've seen enough to say that.
Crazy.
I do have something else for you, though. The moment that some of you have been desperately waiting for. It's officially time to water my plants.
Okay.
Now we're Path of Exiling.
The echo and
Gem level
everything.
9 gives thrashing vines.
You crashed?
It's a plant
Don't say
spell
that.
summons large vines that slap the ground and enemies too. With that,
He can
plus
spawn on any
Entangle
Val
and the
League mechanic.
Thunderstorm
Oh
spell,
my god.
we have everything
That's
we need
disgusting.
to water our plants.
Okay.
The accelerated growth support seems pretty key here. That's a good one to incorporate into this. It lets you trigger exploding flowers whenever you overgrow your plants. Oh, that's so good. Overgrow in some way.
Quinn's dying to that 100%.
thunderstorms.
I'm probably dying to that 100%.
I can't get over how silly your plant druid is anyway. For Entangle, it makes the fishes last longer. And for Thrashing Vines, it makes them
there's going to be some
larger and
really good
50% more damage.
montages
So really
on
chunky
Exile
for
to get
that.
Demon 100%.
But Entangle's not really doing much. Just making them last longer is not really a big deal by itself. It's not something you would do if you weren't just kind of doing it for other reasons anyway. But that accelerated growth gem adds explosions. So that makes it absolutely worth it. I'm pretty sure you can also do the same thing on Briar Patch too, though I'm not sure I ended up testing that. So yeah, I see some accelerated growth on Briar Patch and on Entangle, and then you're scaling up the Thrashing Vines in other ways, most likely. So this is a duration sustained damage spellcaster style, and there's plenty of nodes for that in the Druid's area, including an actual plant cluster that has a chance for plants to overgrow immediately, even without Thunderstorm raining on them. So that with the support from earlier means you get some exploding flowers when that happens too, so that's a nice little boost. It's mostly physical damage here with the plants, so you could likely walk in the later Tornado spell that's physical as well. And maybe you can even go poison. I know there's plenty of gems pitched in that direction because of the existence of like the other plant stuff on the other side of the tree.
Frickin' plants!
I have to mention my favorite upgrade that I messed around with,
are just like the most
and that was putting
meta
Pin
shit
on
in this
Entangle.
league.
I'm in love with Pin after playing a Tactician. Pin's amazing. And Entangle did an excellent job of
Pin
rapidly building up Pin too.
God.
And I do think Pin or some sort of slow scaling seems like a very good idea here, as you really want to cause enemies to, just get bogged down and stacked up in your 4 overlapped Entangles and 2 giant vine-slapped fields with Briar Patches and Double Storms on top.
You know, if the spells snapshot your staff/wand when you shapeshift and go back to Talisman. You know, if the spells shapeshift your staff and wand when you shapeshift, you go back to Talisman. I'm not entirely sure, Dittian. I'm not entirely sure. Plants versus zombies. Dude, just think of the pinning. Dude, the pinning would go crazy. Gonna be a cool one. We have some nasty ideas.
You know, that's where all the fun's happening.
There's a lot of
mobs
cool
to be in
ideas
there
for sure.
So pinning them in place is really nice. But you could totally
imagine being a gardener and coming home and playing PoE too, just to keep watering.
I've done that sort of stuff on grenades before. It's really nice. Now you may be thinking,
they're
looking
targeting
at the footage here, that DPS
patch.
looks a bit meh,
100%.
and you'd be right. But in Rainy Druid's defense, I was still using my level 2 fire damage staff at this point, so I just kind of forgot about it all this time, so I was focused on the other shape-shifting stuff.
Right.
Classic spellcaster builds using Act 1 weapons into endgame, right? But bear with me though, as I do get myself a physical spell staff kind of soon. It takes me a little while, but I get it eventually. In the meantime, I do grab Oil Barrage for the Wyvern, which exposes and slows enemies, just like Oil Grenade.
Okay.
But we'll come back to this skill a bit later, as it's got a pretty fun empowered inversion that I test later on.
Bear with me. Yeah, of course. There's so many puns in
So
this
my lower
video.
DPS from gear and underleveled gems and missing passives and all that caused me to have a bit of mana issues with this playstyle here. That's not untypical for things like this, and it was made much worse by my questionable choice to use overabundance on everything, doubling the cast that I needed to do on my, lacking DPS. I'm happy to say that this was a problem that solved itself after I got a couple of upgrades, since it was mostly just the fact that I was missing a lot of damage ultimately.
Out of mana! Oh my god, Shadow, bro. Just too many animal puns for me.
Despite my waning DPS at this point, Zakoto went pretty smoothly, and this playstyle is just pretty comfy overall.
Damn, bro, look at all the ailments.
Spell styles
Exposure,
it's interesting how
shock,
different it is from the other playstyles I've messed with on the Druid, though. Like, it's such a varied class.
Yeah, he's also pinning and freezing.
I'm not ready yet.
His voice kind of has like an echo to it. It sounds epic.
Have a vow, don't give anything for free, do they?
So I finally managed to get myself that proper staff, getting a Fizz spell gems.
Yo, what?
Free, do they?
So I finally managed.
That's actually a fucking really good staff for like the campaign. Like having that as your weapon swap, +2 Fizz, 113 Fizz damage. Can I have a skill from a different weapon on the bar, and when I click that skill, it auto weapon swaps? Yes, Exactly. So that was a big change in 0.3, Steve, where essentially what you can do now is you can have, let's say you have a crossbow on weapon set 1, and then you have a quarterstaff in weapon set 2. You can use skills from the quarterstaff on your weapon set 2 and spec using weapon set 2 points. And whenever you use that in game, basically, you have to select, like, you know, I want to use Frozen Locust with weapon set 2, which is my quarterstaff. And then it'll essentially swap to that thing immediately now, use the ability, and all your passive points that you have dedicated to that particular weapon set will impact the skills you use with that weapon set. And then you can swap right back to shapeshifting and shit like that. It's sick.
My crafting choice, so I don't want to hear about it. Don't worry about it. Either way, this thing made a huge difference from my old piece of garbage that I had that had like 50% fire damage or something on it. And I got it just in time to go through the often aggravating Trial of Chaos, and I'm super happy with how smoothly it went. Slows, pins, range, sustained spell damage, it all worked really nicely for most of the encounters here, and at this point with the upgrade, the damage was enough to...
Weapon swap is very intuitive. I agree, man, especially with the change in 0.3. Before, it felt very unintuitive because of the delay that we had before, like with weapon swapping. Dittian, though, I feel like when you cast a spell and go back into shapeshifting, the spells, especially the stuff that persists, like this lightning storm and the plants and stuff like that, will still carry over the spell damage. Like, it doesn't immediately... So every spell that you use has the intrinsic damage and modifier and scaling based on the weapon set that you use. So it doesn't counteract once you switch back into like shape shifting, basically.
Move through, even through the escort quests pretty comfortably. I actually had one of the comfiest nightmare bird kills too. This thing is an absolute menace.
Yes, I think it snapshots.
I was really happy I didn't have to like rerun it just because like
that's how it works.
It went perfectly first time. Circle around, dump everything on the giant boss. Perfect.
Yeah, go. I like the druid voice lines. They're not as good as the mercenaries. I'm a little biased, but
do not get so conceited.
They're pretty good.
So this let me unlock the Bringer of the Apocalypse node, which I test a little bit later on, as I was still testing the Planty Druid on my new stuff. I just got the stuff. Let me have a chance with it. I'm still underleveled and missing passives, and this cheeky lady here likes to roll out of my AoEs, so that took a little while, but overall, like, once I got it online, the plant druid, the water my plants druid felt very comfortable and very fun. Enjoy watering your plants, especially with that weapon, dude. So next up, I wanted to mess around a bit more with Wyvern and also test Apocalypse, the uber skill from the Shaman.
Super nice.
We'll get to Apocalypse in a moment. First, I wanted to return to the Oil Barrage skill.
Would you have Mercenary or Druid's voice?
What's normally a utility skill here becomes a pretty hilarious 100%. Lightning single target barrage when empowered with a power.
I killed the Trial of the Chaos Bird on my league start practice. After I collected all my loot, I sprinted to the final room to collect my loot and ascendancy points. But these stupid lightning on the balls on the ground tripped me and killed me. Oh no, that is literally the worst case scenario. Yo, Lack Mac, thank you for the follow, bro. Welcome in. Yeah, it's snapshots when used. There are many builds using this tech. Yes. How come no one has done made a weapon swap build? I feel like I would be seeing more people use bows or crossbows at range and then dash into melee. So there are a lot of weapon swap builds, Steve. They just don't involve a melee and ranged playstyle. Usually when you're playing a build, like for instance, on my Ice Shot Deadeye, I did weapon swap where I was actually using bows. One bow for Ice Shot, which had more like essentially more projectiles on my bow. So I was shooting like 4 different...
Devour, you can very easily, generate 3 power charges. So I was actually able to use this and the melee lightning form a bit more comfortably here. Indeed, like the combination now of having Devour, Wing Blast, and Barrage made Wyvern feel a bit more well-rounded, but is still definitely the more complicated.
Yeah, exactly. Even same skill on weapon 2 can be different.
Absolutely hilarious.
Like there's a build that people are doing right now with Essence Draining Contagion and Bone Storm. So essentially you have like a staff or a wand with +2 chaos spells and +2 chaos damage on your weapon set 1. And then when you swap to weapon set 2, you have something that does physical damage and physical gem levels. And that way, when you're using Bone Storm, you have it on weapon set 2, and therefore you're using the physical stuff, and so it improves that. And so, yeah, there's just like a lot of nice synergies with that stuff. But you're right, Steve. I haven't seen too many things that are like fully, I'm going to use a bow and then I'm also going to use a quarterstaff, and how that all works together. It kind of seems a little over convoluted when it comes to those types of builds.
Be surprised if we see some sort of like boss barrage deletion endgame build here. I don't know if you can really call it a one-shot when it's a barrage like that.
Yeah, bro, you've been subbed for a hot minute.
I expect to see something disgusting with this. That's if, you know, people figure out some easy way to...
Wild take ya! You've lost your ruddy mind!
So I didn't get a chance to
barrage really? It's
a
crossbow
boss.
and something else?
I
Okay, we'll take a look at it.
before I could stun them, so, well, good problem to have, I guess. I was surprised just that I was doing okay damage just off the back of, like, basic kind of Wyvern gameplay here, not really doing anything fancy.
I want to see the flame breath, boys. I want to see the dragon breath shit. Damn, he melted him.
And finally, let's take a look at Apocalypse now. I didn't really have any supports for this skill, so this is just pure vanilla Apocalypse. But it's pretty strong right
Is it a
away,
level 52
pretty often
gem?
Too. Apocalypse is a glory skill, with glory for this
edge.
being gained by hitting enemies with elemental damage. So obviously you're just doing that constantly, especially with like the sustain spells, just constantly ticking that up at max rate. So it's easy enough with the added random elemental damage on the node that you get before it as well, so it's going to happen regardless of your build.
FYI, I'm not subbed and I don't get ads on your channel. Oh shit, good. That's good, man. Hell yeah. Maybe you have an ad blocker that's working on Twitch. Wyvern sucks except for fire breath. Shit, I don't think
Using the
it
skill
sucks.
causes a long duration where you
looks a
passively
bit
rain down
goofy, I
meteors,
think,
hailstorms, and lightning
probably pretty
crashes
strong.
randomly around you. It's duration
It could be
based
really
as well,
good on
so,
another
you know, there's room to
ascendancy.
make it last longer too if you want. What can I say? Skills like this are really fun. I expected to struggle a lot on the Viper boss. She's tiny, she's dangerous, she moves around a lot. Doing this on Wyvern, I was like,
I think they are working.
Up.
They are working. I
It
have
was
them on
okay.
for sure.
Apocalypse and some range spam from Wyvern form handled it fairly well. Even if it wasn't super quickly.
Yeah, the ads
went
are
okay.
shit. I have them at the bare minimum,
coping.
essentially. I hate pre-roll ads, too. I hate when you join a stream and someone's immediately hitting you with ads. Like, that is the worst thing.
So I had a brief moment to play with Tornado, a physical duration spell I mentioned earlier. It can suck up elemental ground to empower itself. The only problem is that it's surprisingly hard to do that on the Druid's basic skill set, at least. So there's the Oil Barrage, is the only way that I really know of by default, and you can ignite that, but it's a little difficult to do, and it leaves oil ground if it's the non-empowered version. So if you have a power charge and you try to put oil ground down, it will just use the lightning version instead. So that's kind of funny.
That tornado looks fucking sick.
I
Picking
am
up
sure
the,
that there's like some easy
burning ground,
spells you can
fire
pinch from the
tornadoes?
elemental tree, or like support gem combos or something to generate ground to empower the tornado.
dope.
And in the end, it's a fizz spell that you can couple in with the plant rainy druids. You know, tornadoes are something you can add into your storms, I suppose, for a bit of extra sustained area damage there. And you can also work it into your elemental builds with that ground empowerment. It's another sustained spell. You did part 1, and hopefully you enjoyed part 2 as well. I'm looking forward to seeing you on stream at launch, and maybe for some Druid and Val Temple guides on YouTube and Maxroll too afterwards. Definitely looking forward to playing the Druid myself in a much less rushed fashion this time. Just can't decide whether I want to.
If any of you guys haven't seen this, I know you guys are all
both are
huge
just
PoE
so
gamers. I'm going to drop it in the chat here on
a little
YouTube
bit
and
easier
Twitch.
and more well-rounded choice.
Go ahead and
It's
check
just
it
so
out.
Awesome fun.
Go show some love to
Very
Ziggy.
tough
He's been
to
dropping
decide
some
that one.
awesome stuff here.
Anyway,
make sure to go
that's it for now.
follow,
I'm Ziggy
like,
D.
subscribe on that channel. We're going to continue our mercenary playthrough. We're just hit Act 2. But before we do that, we're going to take a quick bathroom break. Give me 30 seconds, guys, and I will be right back. I'm not rickrolling you, bro. I'm not. All right, boys, I'm back. Thank you so much for waiting, and I appreciate you guys chilling, hanging out, sharing your thoughts about the big day tomorrow. I'm very stoked to see what everybody's cooking up and just be back into the swing of things, streaming and making content with you guys. It's very, very fun. Love it. All right, so Act 2, our first priority here is getting a level 16 crossbow. That is going to be the big thing. Oh. Now play the streamer getting baited video. Wait, which video are you talking about? Oh, you have, can you share that link again? I'll take a look at it really quick. Someone shared a video. I think it might have been Shadow. He was just like, he was just baiting people or rickrolling people. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Okay, so we'll grab this, then we'll work our way down. Oh, I fell. I love Rickroll, but it gets overdone and it gets stale. Yeah, it happens to me sometimes, but the problem with me is I actually really like that song. I like 80s music, so I'm like, oh shit, hell yeah. Get to listen to the song for like 5 seconds. Hell yeah. Alright, what's this? Alright, what's this? Oh, Exiled Again. 952. Barricade. No, not my boy Barricade. What is this? Okay, hold on.
Nodes leaked. You're a fucking absolute champion.
Oh my god, bro.
I got fucked just now. Thank you. Thank you for this. Thank you.
Tree is out. Wait, Link.
Bro, oh, he did get absolutely bodied with that one. Poor guy. Oh my god. He takes it like a champ though, you know? What did they change to the weapons in 0.4? They made melee and range feel more fluid. I'm not entirely sure what all the changes were to weapons. There are others. Yeah, we can watch that video in a bit. I do want to play the game a little bit more, get some practice in. You want to see the farmer vid? Okay, here, let me pull it up.
Well-rounded of them.
People getting absolutely farmed.
Tree is out. Wait, link. How? It's literally who bought the fucking website POE2DV.TW, man?
That's
who bought
crazy.
Wait, data mine leak? What is this? Click to reveals. We're not able. Oh my, sir, why have you done this?
How did they get it on POE2DV?
Okay, yeah, you're banned.
This is crazy. Okay, let's see this. Who was that?
Wait, I think Dead Rabbit is confused. He thinks this is the pervert list and we're rating him.
Oh, is he S tier pervert?
This is actually the tier list and we're rating Lich. I think he's a little confused, bro. I think Dead Rabbit's a little confused, bro.
Wow. That's dirty.
This is the Mobalytics tier list, man, not the pervert list.
How does he know?
Elon has killed more bosses than Quinn? Well, I don't think Elon's killed any bosses. I think whoever plays Elon's account probably has killed more bosses than Quinn.
I love Dead Rabbit, man. He's so funny.
Who?
Dude, people... That's probably Shadow just going through everyone's chat, just sharing that fucking link, dudes. Almost guaranteed. Guaranteed it's just Shadow going through.
Breathe this in.
Everyone right now is just so thirsty for any sort of information. What do you guys think about the whole, like, GGG not releasing the passive tree until, like, an hour before the patch? Imagine buying a domain just to troll streamers, though. Okay, no. Tinfoil hat theory, guys. Tinfoil hat theory. The guy who runs Exiled Again, okay, or whoever, I don't know if it's a guy, I don't know if it's a girl, I don't know if it's a group of people. The guy who runs Exiled Again bought the domain, the POE2 or the PEODB domain, and made that website and made that troll just to farm content for his own video. Guys, that is fucking genius. Someone play the X-Files music right now. I love it and hate it. I want to know the theory craft, but I also like going in blind day one. I kind of feel the same way. It's cool to go in blind, but it's also cool to have info. I know that a lot of people like to be as prepared as possible for the patch, but I'm cool with them not sharing it as well. I like the discovery aspect, you know? Oh, I should have died there, I feel like, but I'm... That was sloppy. Oh, those guys fucking hurt. I like playing the game. I like learning from creator builds as well. Both are fine. Nice. Yeah, no, I'm on board with that. Yo, Reed, what up, man? I couldn't decide between shapeshift and crossbow, so I'm doing both. Werewolf with a shotgun. Okay, nice. That's sick. Yeah, and creating your own builds is a fun part of the game that a lot of people enjoy. I understand that a lot of people like to have their builds basically figured out, prepared, and just go in. So that's kind of like less of a mental overhead to deal with, and you can just play the game. Yeah, so I mean, it just depends on kind of what you're looking for, right? We all learn from other people's builds and steal and upgrade tech. Exactly, dude. And I love that about PoE. I love that.
Oh, that's nice.
Max life triple res. That's, even though they're low rolls, it's kind of crazy to find that at such a low level. All right, pray for crossbows. Hooray for crossbows!
You may trade with me, for trade is the lifeblood of survival in the desert. But expect no take your time.
This is not the crossbow we want. We're gonna have to come back, sadly. We're gonna have to come back to the store at a different point in time. Level 5 skill gem. We want to just plug that into explosive grenade, get that leveled up. Oh, we have an alchemy orb too. We can actually use that on a white crossbow base if we find that. So, and we have one artificer's orb, 2 artificer's orbs. We can actually really juice up our next weapon when we find that. Buy this as well, just so we're ready to upgrade our flasks.
I will tell your tale.
Oh, yes, true. Your charm I don't need. Yeah. Just run the stone charm. Thank you.
Can't do that here.
Oh my god, dude. Corruption. I actually forgot you can alch fucking blue items. Should we just run that?
My wares are they shall fear you.
I think we send it with this, right? This is a decent fire damage roll, but let's do it. Attack speed, fizz damage. Okay. Yep. And 2 more open prefixes as well. Let's pray. It's still an upgrade, and we can hit it with a exalted orb or something afterwards. It's gonna suck if it rolls some bad mods like accuracy or something, but whatever. We'll deal with it for now. And who knows? Especially, this is what happens, guys. You spend all of your currency on an item, and then something drops, and it's just better, and you're like, fuck. So that could also be a thing. Do you think you'll do another 100 grind? That's actually my plan for this league, dude. I want to try and actually get level 100 under my belt. It's the winter time, so my work schedule is really chill right now. So I really, really want to attempt to do that. I got to find a build that I'm like comfortable playing and happy to play for that grind, because it's such a long grind. So we'll see how I feel about maybe the Ice Wolf or something, and see if that's the one we go with. I feel like the whole idea of to be meta build to succeed is dumb unless you're in the world first group. You're not chaining anything. Yeah, bro, that's kind of why I play hardcore and like hardcore SSF is like I'm not really competing with anybody but myself. I want to just like play what I know and what I like to play, focus on surviving and not dying, and also it just like allows me to not feel like I'm getting FOMO because I'm not in maps in like 4 hours and shit. Like I'm kind of just playing at my own pace. Gotta go get some sleep. It's 12:15 a.m. I need to wake up at 5 hours for the game board. All right, bro. Yo, good to see you, DT, and I'll see you later, man. Have a good rest. Yo, Reed, thanks for the follow, bro. Welcome in, dude. I'm gonna be playing the new weapon, new ascendancies, and new class, and just figuring it out. Yeah, man. I mean, you only get to play a new class once before it's all figured out, right? So, mine as well. Does anyone know how weapon swap works with applied conditions? For example, the sitting duck node. Do I need to take that node on the sets that does the pin? Or on the other set, or both sets to benefit? I think if you're pinning something and you want the sitting duck node to apply to the attack that you're pinning on, you'll only need to use it on that particular weapon set tree. Yo, Bakura Gaming. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the follow, bro. Yo, Worthy XO with the follow. Where are all these followers coming from? Thanks, guys. What up? Welcome in, boys. Oh, banger. Certified banger. The annoying thing about this part is on Fresh Start, you kind of want to find the Artificer Orb, and it's hidden in a secret area in one of the like kind of zones as you traverse this part. But it is very good to have. So I'm going to look for that just to kind of see how it feels to go for that again. I also should probably get XP. I'm like a level lower, so. Oh! Have you done any collaborations with FG Corbin21 or had him on the podcast? Yo, Corruption, I actually haven't. I should definitely reach out to him. There's definitely like kind of a crossover of people that I know who know him, so I don't think it would be too hard to get him on. I actually really like his content. He had some great crafting videos last league. Well, fuck us, I guess. Another war started today. Thailand versus Cambodia. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. That's fucked up. I hate that. Oh, man. I don't mind taking my time to clear the quarry for extra quality loot and currencies. Yeah, like I'm not a speedrunner at all, so I actually prefer taking my time. My like favorite thing to do my favorite playthrough in the game is the first playthrough on Hardcore Solo Self-Found. Like when you're just down bad for items and like everything just feels so rewarding to pick up, like dude, that is the pinnacle for me. Of course, it feels good to get to the end game and start grinding and stuff with that too, but I don't know. I don't know if you guys have ever played like Rust or like any survival game, but like it kind of feels good to just like start from nothing and then build yourself up, you know? You get a lot of those little dopamine hits as you level up and find upgrades and shit too. That's like my fucking vibe. That's my jam. Yeah, you fuck with that too, Demon? Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Okay, so we'll grab that stuff, and then I think we move over here and pick up this a little bit of defenses since we're playing on hardcore. Mm-hmm. I saved my HCSSF run for the second half of the league when it's quiet and softcore losses buzz and dies down. That's a really good way to do it, man. I love that stuff. The type of seasonal content in a competitive FPS. That's all I played back in the day. Hell yeah, bro. I love the resets too. The dodge roll MTX that we got in the reveal drops. I did get that one, but hold on, let me just make sure that I have it activated. I remember getting it. Drops and rewards. It was the verdant dodge thing, right? Do you guys remember how to activate it? Because I don't think I activated it on my account. Like I got the drop on Twitch, but I never activated. Even Rocket League I never got into, but I had so many homies who played it and loved it. I'd be down to run that dodge roll MTX though. Okay, I should have it then. Where do you find the dodge roll? Is it footprints? No. Oh shit. Guys, I'm trying to put on MTX right now. Can you give me a break? Okay, where were we? So we have cursor, we have pets, alternate skins, character effect. It's not character effect. Character skin, no. Skills. Wind Dancer and Frostbomb, there's skills for that. Weapon effect. It's under extras, right? Extras on first time. So we have portal, character effect, apparition. What up, Pav? The lines under. Social frame, character skin, hip attachment, footprints. Oh, the lines on the bottom. These lines. Oh, these lines. Okay, this is how you know I don't fucking use microtransactions, because I fucking never look at this shit. Sorry, boys. That was literally fucking brain dead moment here. Okay. So wild dodge effect. My bad. That was painful even for me, and you guys had to watch that. I can only imagine how fucking painful that was. I keep that thing on me. Yo, I don't know. Oh, this is it, isn't it? Right here. It's activated now. You can see it, right? So here's the thing about this type of stuff. It is very cool, but for me personally, I don't like this type of stuff normally because when I've been playing in hardcore, I need to see all the ground effects and all the shit that's happening to me. And when I see shit like this, it makes me instantly think that I have like a bad effect on me. It's weird. I'm like, oh shit, I have like a slow on me or something. You know what I'm saying? It like fucks with me. Yeah, like it kind of looks like a bit like, especially when shit like in the campaign, it's whatever. Like there's not really that much stuff. But yeah, like for me personally, I try to minimize all the shit. This does look fucking cool though. Like you're growing like these plants underneath you and everything. That's fire. Dude, I had one rare kill MTX that made me blink away every single time. Exactly, bro. It's like intrinsically making me like freak out a bit on the inside. Like what's wrong with my character? Some people love their microtransactions, and that's all good. Like, that's why I hate the pet. I always end up shooting it. Yeah, bro, I never run the pet. I just never usually use any cosmetics. The level up effect is really sick. The one that they released in the supporter pack was really cool. Also, low key, one of the other ones that I really liked was the hands. This one. This one is really cool. God damn it. Oh my god, and we're not even using the big juicer crossbow and the damage is still fucking on point. Help me. She's insane. It does look like you're poisoned though. Dude, that's what I'm saying, Nico. It kind of freaks me out a little bit. It's growing on me though. Sorry, I had to.
As you wish.
Yo, look at this fucking juicer staff here. +3 spell damage. Damage is extra fire. That shit crazy. I kind of have to save that at a principle. The pay to win dodge roll is the best by far. That was the one that kind of made you do like a front flip or a somersault, right? I never got that one. Can you still buy that? Honor guard roll. Yeah, you can. Let's take a look. Where would that be under? Visual effects, character effect, dodge roll effects. Here we go. Okay, so that was in. Oh, it's this one right here. Is this one honor roll dodge effect? These are sick. I would use these if I had money. If I had money, I would probably buy one of these. Yeah, that's dope. That is super dope. Steal from the guild. No, I can't do that. Can't do that. I'm saving those for when more people join the guild. I can buy more slots for the boys.
About this one.
Damn, we need an exalted orb. We need a fucking exalted orb immediately. Okay, so we got 2 level 2 support gems. So the first level 2 support gem that we need to grab is multi-shot 2. And then the second we need to grab is multi-shot 2 as well. And is there something else we can use for multi-shot? No. Was Gale MTX worth it? Yeah, those look cool as well. I've seen you using it with the red crossbow one. That one looks dope.
Let us. You have your orders.
The PoE 1 $90 treehouse though? Yeah, I haven't bought any of those super expensive supporter packs. This league PoE 2 supporter packs don't attract me. I liked some of the stuff in them, but it wasn't super like I liked the 0.3 ones a lot better. Like the kind of the dark bloody one. I can't remember what that one was called, but it was like the executioner pack or something. That one looks sick.
Who's next?
Oops.
Need a sec.
Oh, there's a rare chest here. Let's go back for that. Fake ban, bro. I only buy stuff that's gonna help me like in gameplay wise usually. So I don't know. I'm not a huge fan. I really can't wait, guys. And I don't know if this is a hot take or anything like that, but I'm really excited for the transmog thing when they drop that in the game, because I really do believe that the artists in this game have done such a fucking good job with the design of like the items and the unique items and shit like that, and so many of them just aren't usable. So it's gonna be really sick to like deck your character out in gear that already exists in the game, like while not like actually using it. You know what I'm saying? That's top Mojo, true, bro. Mojo is a defensive player in itself, actually. Need to get more Mojo. I would kill for a vanilla asset salvage button. I think that's kind of what they're doing, Corruption. They're gonna allow you to like salvage or utilize the aesthetics of like any unique item or armor in the game, and then you can actually just make your character like have like a wardrobe or whatever, make your character look the way that you want with the items that you've salvaged, which is super sick. And then all the artists don't feel as bad for spending all this time working on these dope ass fucking pieces of gear that no one else uses. Shame Druid is male, not a fun fashionista to it. I kind of like that they've chosen the like specific gender for each class. Like it very much is an ode to D2. Like you kind of, if you were going to be a sorceress, you're going to be a woman. If you're going to be a fucking druid, you're going to be a dude. Like whatever, that's what it is, you know? And you can obviously change that with microtransactions as well. I like dressing female characters only. True. I see you.
Another notch on me helmet.
Which one to be a furry? I mean, if there's gonna be a furry class, it's gonna be the druid, right? I mean, he literally has a fucking tail. Like, I don't think there's any question about that. I don't think there's any question about that. The characters have their own lore and story, so it fits. Yeah, exactly, Nico. And I really like that about it. Yeah, dude, undisputed for sure. There's no way around that. Okay, so I'm gonna gamble and say that she's down here. His whole premise is furry. He literally is. You can't get any more furry than that. You know what I'm saying? You just can't, you straight up can't. Oh my god, she's really out here, huh? Yeah, here she is, right here.
Oi, gotta be something valuable behind those doors.
Demon Mommy, best waifu? Yeah, I think that is also undisputable as well. Oh!
Not yet. Smoke him out. Not yet.
She really got in there. She really got in there, boys. Problem with the transmog system is that there will be the best one, and then GGG will have to triple nerf the skin, and now has 50% less pull. No, I don't think that's true. It's very subjective, right? There's no like best. I mean, it's art. It's art. There's no best looking gear. Like you can make yourself look like a level 1 guy if you wear the you know, the low level gear if you want to, or you can make yourself look like a Giga Chad. You can make yourself look like a Val warrior. Like it's kind of just whatever you want, right? It is kind of, it gives you more like agency over your character, and that people fuck with that. Oh, you were that Nico, that went right over my head, bro. I'm so sorry. That was a daft moment. Holy shit. Can you link me the POB for the tactician? Yeah, I'll pull that out right here. Very, very rudimentary POB. But that's what I was working on this morning before we started streaming. Hard question. Asala or Alva? Asala, not even close. If you consider Alva, if you like Toxic Lemon, 100% agreed, bro. That was absolutely based and true. 100%. Asala's a badass, bro. Not that she really helps you that much, but she's a ride or die. Alpha's my girl. We gamble until we homeless. Fair, yeah. She supports your gambling habits, dude. I think that just like further implies why she's toxic. She just takes all your money, gives you garbage in return, but like you're addicted, so you can't stop yourself. Oh my goodness. I don't fuck with Battle Bloods. Oh shit, dude. Shots fired. I'm okay with being a Sala's subby boy because she ain't a fucking moron. True, she's not at all. Damn, when you say it like that, can I change my pick? Yeah, bro, of course. This is an important discussion here, okay? This is very important stuff. Yeah, I think Asala any day, bro. Just goated. My wife's more like the old lady in Act 4 making soup. No shot, you just fucking said that, bro. That's fine, dude. Oh my god, bro, you kill me. That's hilarious. What a fucking reference, dude. The old lady in Act 4 making soup. Shots absolutely fired. Sala's the type of girl that lets you do 99% of the work and says we did it. That is true. That is true. But at least she's there with you, trying to fucking help you out. You gotta, you know, give her props for that, right? I don't even know if this frost bomb level is actually giving exposure anymore. I should probably just take it off. Yeah, she just does her thing, dude. She's there just for the vibes, absolutely. Oh, apparently if you stand right here, these guys can't hit you. This is what Everseen told me, and it kind of seems like it's working. If you stand right here in this little nook, it kind of just feels like you can just get away with not getting hit by the crabs at all. Yo, that's actually crazy. Hell yeah, that works. Asala actually fights with you. Alva gets captured and pulls big stones, which leaves you having to fight bosses. 100%, dude. And then she gets you addicted to gambling. That's literally all she does. Exactly, corruption. Exactly. Asala has as much DPS as a Miso. Oh, do Miso's builds do 0 DPS? Like, is that a thing?
So you take your time. As you wish.
I feel like I missed the whole like Miso ZDPS build arc.
Who goes there? Take your time. As you wish.
All right, so we're gonna get levels. So we get oil grenade at level 9 gems. So we're kind of just cooking with this shit for now. So let's get that up. Let's get gas grenade up. We don't have any support gems, so we're chilling on that. We definitely need better body armor, though.
As long as you like.
Oh, we got 15% MS boots. That's an upgrade we'll take for sure. And then yeah, we can actually spec into some decks here, and we should be good for that.
My way, I shall put this to use. Take care.
Okay, now a harder one. Zarka or the Gamble Girl? Forgot her name. Isn't Alva the Gamble Girl?
Yes.
Oh, you're talking about this girl. Oh, you're talking about Risu. Okay, here, let's take this in here. So Risu. Oh, I have a bug. I need to log out for a sec. I feel like that's a Risu angle for sure, bro. That's a bro. You're saying you bro. Can we get a close up of Risu? Yeah. She wears a mask. You don't even know what she looks like. Look at this.
Yes, I am of the when this man.
I think I go Risu on that one, boys. I'm sorry, but like that kind of that's the way it is. We're like unironically making a Gooner fucking PoE 2 list right now. I don't know what's gotten into chat, but that's where everyone's head is at with this. I definitely want to be S tier. It is the 0-4 craziness, dude. 100%. People can't wait to play the game, and they got nothing else to talk about. So this is what we resorted to, boys. Banger League Start video, dude. Just watched it and they thought it was amazing. Yo, Veronora, dude, thank you so much, man. Yeah, that video took quite a bit of effort, so I'm glad that you enjoyed it, homie. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate you watching it, man. Hopefully it helped you pick builds. Sometimes it's tough with the those videos because it takes so much work to do that type of stuff, right? Like the script, the editing, and all that kind of stuff. But I kind of wouldn't have it any other way. Like I know a lot of people make like kind of more, I guess like low effort content, but I am a very much a high effort person. Like when it comes to doing stuff that I love to do, and like at the end of the day, I just love like making videos for you guys, and so like I'll keep doing that stuff. But yeah, the nice comments, the nice remarks, and all that, like really, they go a long way because, you know, it is like just like a lot of work for. Sometimes it's like the videos are duds and like it is what it is, and that's totally part of the game. But if there's a few nice comments, it makes me feel good. Unarmed basic attack punch run when end of the league. I'm down, Stiegland. End of the league, I'm down. We'll do a Jazzerus challenge. We'll try and beat the entire game with punch. I was also thinking about doing a challenge run at the end of this league where we spin a wheel for class, ascendancy, and weapon, and we beat the entire game only using the basic attack, nothing else. Nothing else but the basic attack. And so yeah, that could be a fun challenge run as well. GGG just posted the Druid Ascendancy skills on X. I think I got squelched on YouTube for actually flattening a fat finger URL. Oh shit, really? Okay, so they're updated. Nice. Hell yeah, I'm going all in on HCSSF this league. I've never played bows in hardcore, but I wanted to try it, but I haven't decided yet. Oh, nice, dude. Do you want to join our guild? I have an HCSSF guild. Yeah, if someone wants to drop a link for me, I'll check it out, man. As long as it's not a cat screaming in my ear, I'm down. Okay, Demon's preparing the Rickroll as we speak, boys. Get ready. Oh shit, here it is. Okay, wow, yeah, this is much better. This is much better. Okay, so let's go through both of these things really quickly here. Okay, so we have No loss of inherent. This is the same, I think. Regenerate 6% of your maximum rage per second. Increases and reductions to mana regeneration also apply to rage regeneration. Skills have plus 5 rage costs, 7 maximum rage. Okay, so that is the first thing you can get. Oh wait, no, that's the last thing you can get over here. So there's the rage section. Every rage also will give you 2% more, or every 2 rage will give you 1% more spell damage. Gain the benefits of bonded modifiers on runes and idols. Some modifiers on runes and idols are only available to players who have the Shaman's Wisdom. I want to see what these are, guys. Like they're giving exclusive bonuses to the Shaman for all runes and idols, and like, or some runes and idols and socketables. And I feel like those are going to be super powerful. This one's super interesting as well. 40 plus spirit for an empty charm slot. So if you get a belt at the beginning with plus 3 charm slots, basically by Act 2, you can have extra 80 spirit based on the belt having 1 charm slot perhaps, and then the Act 2 quest bonus. So that's really, really cool. And that's a huge, like you can be running like 3 fucking spirit gems with 1 item that has like a little bit of spirit on it, which is super nice. Okay, what's this? So this big long one here gets you to this. Turning of the Seasons. Enemies in your presence have exposure. Gain 10% of damage, extra damage as a random element. Oh shit, that's actually really fucking strong. Okay, and then move up here, and then we get the grants the Apocalypse. So yeah, we looked at the Apocalypse skill. It's basically that big firestorm ability. Oh, and sorry, I missed this one here on this tree as well. 10% less elemental damage taken. Adapt to the highest elemental damage type of each hit you take. Each adaptation grants you 10% less damage taken of that type. Oh, shit. And then this one spreads out your damage. 5% physical taken as cold, fire, lightning. Damn. Okay, so some solid defensive nodes. I'm a really big fan of this Shaman ascendancy in general. I feel like there's a good balance of utility with the charm slot stuff, the improved like runes and idols, like giving you unique modifiers. There's good defensive stuff. There's good rage mechanical stuff as well, and then there's good spell damage stuff too. Like there's a lot of ways to go through this. Okay, let's take a look at the Oracle here. Okay, so let's start off with the top tree. So the top tree is the first one's lesser harm. So enemy critical crit chance to get you unlucky. The damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky. That one's super solid defensively as well. And then the second one is inevitable critical hits. Hits which could potentially crit but do not roll crit chance will re-roll crit chance until they succeed. Hits have 30% less critical damage bonus for each time. Oh wow! So essentially, it re-rolls as I'm reading this, and correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but it re-rolls the crit chance of your ability until it crits. So it always crits, but every time that it re-rolls, it lowers the bonus of your crit. So it's still good to stack crit damage, but this can kind of like subsidize for having like not 100% crit. Damn. Okay, the next tree here, we get +1 to summon totems. Totems die in 6 seconds after the life is reduced to 0. That's super nice. You have to have high crit chance in order to make that worth taking. Yeah, it sounds like it. You sounds like you have to still invest in crit, obviously. Like, you don't want it re-rolling your crit like 100 times until you finally get it, and then your damage is basically nothing. Okay, so the next one here, moment of vulnerability. Let's zoom in on this one a little bit. Actually, can I just save this? Okay, so moment of vulnerability. Send out a temporal nova to take advantage of enemies' moment of vulnerability. Hitting enemies that are primed for stun, electrocution, or freeze causes a visage of them to appear, lasting as long as the original target would have been affected by the form of mobilization used to create it. A portion of the damage dealt to the visage or the visage, I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm sorry, boys. Is also dealt to the original. Okay. I don't know how I feel about this. Like, in theory, it's interesting. It's like massage with a V. Okay, visage. It's very mid, very conditional. Yeah, this seems very mid to me. Yeah, this seems very mid. Okay, let's move on. Okay, so now we have the next one here. Oh, sorry, let's look at the middle one here. So the middle one is Harmony Within. Hit damage is taken from mana before life if your current mana is higher than your current life. Oh, shit, okay. Interesting. This one here is grants Align Fate. What's this one? While active visages of yourself from alternate timelines will occasionally appear and cast one of your spells from your first valid weapon set until the next visage appears. Your next cast of the same spell aligns your fate, empowering that spell. Visages can only cast non-channeling, non-buff spells. Okay, so when you have this, it creates like clones of yourself from alternate timelines that cast one of your spells. But can you not... oh, okay. It casts the matching spell. Okay. Okay. And it empowers it, making it do 30% more damage. Okay. That seems like it could do some serious work. Yeah, Harmony sounds great. It chooses at random all of your active spells. Okay, I got you. All right, here we go. It gives you Walk the Paths Untaken. So this is the one that gives you all of the Oracle passive nodes on the tree, which I guess we'll have to wait and see when the Oracle comes out, which will be cool. And then this one here, non-keystone passive skills and medium radius of allocated keystone passive skills can be allocated. That one's super fucking dope as well. Okay, yeah. There's definitely some big brain shit going on with this Ascendancy. I don't know if I'm big brained enough to like comprehend all the shit you can do with it right now, but it seems like there's going to be some very interesting builds with this particular Ascendancy. Thank you, boys, for sharing that. Yeah, right, Demon? I'm like, yo, there's ways to cook with this, but I'm just not entirely sure, like, you know, where are the, like, make grenades go boom and make me do more damage type shit, you know what I'm saying?
Another notch on my helmet.
Walk the Paths not taken is, but literally nobody else can even take them. True. Yeah. Oh. Look at all these fucking little guys. This is like when the Witch Hunter 100 weapon swap points came out. I was so excited, then realized I couldn't be bothered to work out what to do with them. Yeah. Not many people really utilize them right now, but I think as we get more weapons in the game, like, and if they keep it the way it is, I think that's going to be super cool. But yeah, I feel like with Witch Hunter, like, the thing that got me really excited was obviously Sorcery Ward, like the reworks to Sorcery Ward. I like some complexity, but Oracle seems overkill. It seems really great for people that want to like really big brain build some shit out. Like you get a bunch of new Ascendancy points or passive points with their thing. You get some like weird temporal time, like visage thing. Like, I don't know. Literally the entire community. Yeah, that's not wrong, bro. People didn't really take advantage of it. And what's funny is that a lot of people, when we saw that change in 0.3, were like, oh, I can't wait to cook with this. I can't wait to cook up a crazy Witch Hunter build. No, dude, no, barely anybody cooked up a crazy Witch Hunter build. Everyone was like, yeah, I'm good. I'll just play tacky. I'll play tacky. I'll play the tacky instead. Yeah, that is absolutely one of the big issues for Renora is like the jewel things are like massive cuck, like it cucks your fucking builds because you have to path through them on your main point. So in theory, it sounds cool with this like big number of like 120 weapons like set passive points, but in reality, you still get cucked by all the jewel slots.
Joke on this!
Okay, usually with this one, I usually just pick whatever resistance I have the least amount of, so we'll go with the lightning one for now. I don't have a single inventory slot. Kill me. Yeah, we'll probably go back to town quickly before we fight this boss. Actually, we probably could just kill him first, and then we'll move into it. It would be nice to have a little bit more fire res, I guess, but we don't really need it. Okay, and that will get us one more level closer to Grenadier, which is fucking huge. Yeah, the lightning ring is the pickup there for sure, isn't it? Plus, the rest of the Witch Hunter Ascendancy points all have good use cases, especially now with Sorkor change. Yeah, man, 100%. Like, and also the Culling Strike stuff looks super interesting too, especially with like more pin tech. I went Witch Hunter and it felt so bad in 0.1. Then went back in 0.3 and it felt OP. Oh, hell yeah, Demon. That's sick. What kind of build did you do on it? This boss is my worst enemy. Oh! I called it? Yo, I'm actually fucking up. I keep rolling and it's not at the appropriate time. And he also has the slowest, most telegraphed moves as well. That was so fucking sloppy, boys. I apologize for that one. Holy, that was terrible.
Gotta stay quick on my feet. Never heard of a god?
Mortal. I ask.
I'll do as you ask, my lady. I'll bring you fire.
Okay, we're not really using this stuff, so we should probably look. Grenade, Witch Hunter, then Galvanic. And with Galvanic, with all the movement nodes, felt so fast. And Shock Burst for bosses. Oh, hell yeah. That sounds sick. Fuck yeah. I played Witch Hunter every patch, and in 0.3, it was the most fun. I did run and gun armor break with explosive shot for clear, and high velocity rounds, and frag for single target. Nice. I didn't realize there was so many fucking Witch Hunter Giga Chads in the chat right now. I always like the concept of a hybrid bolt nade build, but frankly, the skill slots get in the way. Yes. Yes. But who knows? Maybe people are going to cook up like shape-shifting crossbow builds, perhaps, at some point, or like shape-shifting something. It could be a possibility. Okay, let's go here. I grab this regex again. The grenade cooldown reduction doesn't work on weapon swap, and it doesn't look like that's fixed. Oh, really? True. Fuck. But imagine Gemling gets an extra skill slot and the 100 weapon set nodes. That could thematically be good for it. Yeah, that is true. It would thematically fit through it for sure. I haven't really played the Gemling since Timmy's League in 0.3, and I did a shield wall build on it. And it was actually super fun. It was very, very off meta. Started off ethical, but then actually turned out to be pretty unethical at a certain point. Okay, nice. We're going to pick up explosive shot here, guys, which is going to be very nice to have now. And then for explosive shot, we'll grab double barrel, and we'll grab... Oh, that's the only one we have. Okay, whatever.
Here we are. Stay in sight.
Any good things here?
Take your time. Blessings.
I'll ask Shambrin about this one.
I think we can afford to lose a little bit of damage in order to swap this out for some fire res. And now our fire res should be cooking real nice. All right, on to the bone pits. And give Witch Hunter nodes that do damage to demons and undead and constructs, etc. So you kind of want like them to merge the Gemling class and the Witch Hunter class together. Sort of.
Gotta make sure my bones don't end up here too. Always some sort of ritual going on, eh? Smoke him out!
Actually, we could ascend as well. We haven't done that yet. We'll do that after this area, I guess.
Simple enough.
Oops. Man, I'm so excited for tomorrow, boys. I can't wait to log in. You guys think the servers are going to be cooked tomorrow or what? I feel like 0.3 for me was really, really solid in terms of like getting into the game, playing the game early, like on launch. And I didn't really have any issues in terms of like crashes and stuff. Did you guys experience any of that or no? First login will be painful. After that, it'll be okay. For me, I got into queue and just got in immediately last league. So hopefully it's the same sort of like level of performance. I played a fair bit of Gemling in 0.1. Didn't last long on Witch Hunter in 0.1. I made a couple cool Witch Hunter builds in 0.3. One with the unique evasion chest that does cold damage and made Frostbolt's round spray and play with Mapping Blaster. And I made what I called a Monk Hunter Calling Strike Palm build. Oh shit. Okay, you've been cooking, bro. I wonder if there's some sort of server load difference with HCSSF. That actually might be a good question. Do you think that HCSSF we get put on different servers though? Or is it all in one? Like, I don't know why they would do that. Nah, it's all localized. Yo, B-Wizzle. What up, dude? Good to see you, homie. How goes it? Welcome in, dude. Are you vibing? We're vibing here on some nades. You're crafting Witch Hunter. Yo, fire, bro. What you thinking for Witch Hunter? We've been literally just talking about Witch Hunter for like the last 15 minutes, and then you've been summoned. You've been summoned into the Witch Hunter chat, dude. Trying to figuring out how to utilize weapon points, bro. That's literally what we were figuring out right now or talking about. Like, is it worth it to do that? What kind of weapons are you, or what kind of weapon swap tech are you looking at doing? Yo, Michael, what up, man? Welcome in, bro. Good to see you. How goes it, dude? They've improved their server infrastructure recently, though. Better before 0.3 launch. It was a lot better. Only got kicked out from my character once because the server overloaded. Oh, that's solid corruption. Fuck yeah. What? Getting kicked out once is like really, really good. Oh, shit. Ah, shit. I almost died, boys. Almost doesn't count, dude. We made it back. We made it back. I gotta stop sprinting. Like sprinting is just so fun. You go so fast. I just need to get better at like rolling at the right time, I guess. Wolf Druid is the way, dude. Wolf Druid looks insanely good. I'm assuming, Michael, you watched the new Ziggy D video that he kind of broke down all the Act 2 and Act 3 stuff with the Druid. It's looking real fun. What's this? Sprinting in PoE 2? Okay. Yep. You look fast as fuck, boy. Okay. He's gonna eat shit. Oh no. Oh, there's sound. Oh, my bad. Watch it again.
How fast does that make you?
It means it makes really fast.
Yep. Yeah.
Let me see how fast.
Oh.
That was so sad, but so funny, bro. Oh no. The fucking oh my god, he ate shit so fucking hard, bro. Thank you for sharing that, Blade. That was priceless, dude. Poor kid, man. That is the sprinting experience on PoE 2 for sure. Oh my god. Poor kid, bro. I can watch kids falling off bikes all day. Dude, that's diabolical, and I'm here for it. That is absolutely diabolical. Yo, I actually have never really gotten into Letterkenny, and I'm Canadian. How fucked up is that?
I walked into this one.
I know, dudes. I know. Oh. Whoa! What do we got here? What do we have here, boys? What is this? Oh, bro, it's the new Pride of Canada. I know. That's like skipping The Simpsons for real, bro. Holy shit. Okay, I didn't realize it was that goated. We produced Trailer Park Boys, Letterkenny. We got comedy up here. Yeah, I fucking love Trailer Park. Like our national show, bro. Dude, whenever I go to the States, people are like, are you also Canadian as well, Demon? My guy. Yeah, dude, it's the people ask me like, yo, is Canada really like the Trailer Park Boys? I'm like, yes, 100%. It's not. Yo, you're from Nova Scotia? No way, dude. I was chilling in Nova Scotia this summer. I did a couple projects in Halifax, actually. Yo, what up, Machi? How you doing, man? Guys, go show Machi some love. He's my homie. Great streamer. Chill vibes. Very handsome. You know, he's the whole package, right?
I will tell your tale.
I think we will be alone, but we won't experience it, so it won't matter. Damn. Okay, so we also want to get the Elemental Armament 2 setup going now for explosive, or not explosive shot, for explosive grenade. So it's just a 5% increase in damage, but it's still solid. Why are you gay? Dude, I'm not gay, bro. You don't have to be gay to tell a man he's handsome. It's like, it's purely just a platonic thing, okay? We're just boys. We're boys like that. You know you're real homies with somebody when you can tell them how good they look. Okay? Only if we make eye contact. True. If we make eye contact, it's gay as fuck. Grinding out every last minute until 0.4 Giga Chat. Yo, what up, One Hit? How you doing, man? Good to see you, bro. Yeah, dude, we're out here practicing. It's good to get the practice in. How you doing, bro? We're talking about... Bro, what does that even mean? What does that even mean? Bro, someone explain that to me. Anyway, no more homo in 0.4. GGG, remove them. True, dude. Crafting is going to be fucking... It's going to be... I always said the crafting was crazy in 0.3 and I loved it so much. I loved every minute of it, but I said to the boys, like, enjoy this while it lasts because it ain't going to be like this in 0.4, but I guess we'll see how it feels. I mean that. You said you were Canadian. Yo, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, Michael? I worked a job with a guy we called Fancy Pants, and he needed to be told he looked good or he was pissed off. Damn, bro, that guy's high maintenance as hell. Holy shit. Yeah, he definitely was a Fancy Pants for sure. It's like skiing without without making eye contact. Shit. Man, I would pay good money right now. Can someone order me some exalted orbs off of like some booster website and have them like delivered to my character, please? My address is 42 Wallaby Way, the Valley of Titans. I am down atrociously for fucking currency. I haven't found a single Exalted Orb on this run. Timu order, cooking it up now, please. Yes. I'll take a bulk order of Exalted Orbs. Maybe some lesser essences of Abrasion. Go to the currency exchange. Bro, I can't do that. I'm practicing for like SSF. I can't fucking rely on that shit. That's cheating. Not that RMT isn't cheating. RMT is way more cheating, I guess. I'm good. Needed to see the tears on the D4 players when they didn't drop Pally, but secretly hiding in the wing in case they do. Bro, what's going on with D4? Is there drama or something right now? I heard that they weren't releasing like the tower for the actual like update, which is absolutely hilarious. It feels like, from what I understand, the D4 devs are so out of touch with the game. Like, it's actually fucking insane. Yeah, Frosty video like 2 or 3 days ago. I watched that one, but I wasn't sure if there was anything else that was like going on with Diablo 4 at the moment. Okay, so now that we went here, we go down, and I think we go down all the way and we grab the repeating explosives as our next choice. I believe that's what Ah, shit. I never got the other relic. To sum it up, they disappointed people that have zero expectations. What is an achievement on itself? No, dude, how is it possible to keep... Dude, how is it possible to keep disappointing people when the expectations for D4 are so low to begin with? Like, that is impressive. Like, how can you not start off a new season with shit that you've been teasing on the PTR? Like, I'm pretty sure, from what I understand, like the tower thing, their new endgame mechanic, was available for testing on the PTR, and then they just decided all of a sudden that they're going to release it into the league. It's like, huh? Like, what are you guys doing over there? Like, they're just so out of touch. It's crazy. It's funny, on every single new campfire chat, it's always like a new group of poor souls that have to speak for the game. They are the meme D4 bad. I mean, like, here's the thing, like, we want D4 to be good because the more good ARPGs in the genre, the more that each ARPG inspires, influences, and pushes other games within the genre to be better, right? Kind of the same way with like Last Epoch, like Titan's Quest, like all of this stuff. Like, you know, at the end of the day, we want all of these games to succeed because it's just better for, you know, the genre as a whole. But damn, bro, like what you guys doing? What the hell are you guys doing over there? All right, any day now, we'll take the next relic. That'd be great. Dude, I played so much D2 and D3 as well. Imagine if Blizzard just kept updating D2R and made it like Path of Exile, added endgame, added mapping, kind of basically what Project Diablo 2 did. Like, basically take the people that make Project Diablo 2 and hire them at Blizzard to update Diablo 2 Resurrected. And Diablo 2 Resurrected would be a fucking goated ARPG. I mean, it already is. It's just D2R. It's just D2R or D2 reskin, right? With better graphics. Imagine that. It would be so fucking good. I wouldn't even play PoE 2, honestly. Actually, that's not true. I probably would. I'd probably play both. I'd be grinding D2R hard. The D2R graphics are amazing, bro. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I am a sucker for the OG sprite work of Diablo 2, and I think that is because of the nostalgia. But I also really like that type of graphics. They did such a good job with the D2R graphics, though. It looks incredible. And the crazy part is, it's literally just Diablo 2 running underneath the game. Like, you can swap between the graphic styles. The team nailed it. Yeah, they did such a good job. Obey your thirst. I mean, I am getting thirsty for a bit of Diablo 2. I'm not gonna lie. But I thought that was so cool when I hopped into D2R for the first time, and you could actually swap between the graphics and see how it looked before and with how good of a job I've done, I was like, oh man, that is awesome. Dude, I'm getting so unlucky with this stupid thing. Where are my hyena things at? If I have to make a new... Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna die here, I feel like. I'm gonna reset. More monsters to kill anyways. Get some rarity on gear, bro. I have some, bro. I got 9 rarity, dude. I'm cooking. I'm meta farming, dude. I'm basically 150% rarity on this bitch. Does rarity improve quest item farming though? Because if it does, that's fucked up. Sometimes you just get unlucky. Oh, there we go, boys. There we go. We're good. Yeah, I've been getting some llama vids lately, and it's got me itching for some D2R. Yo, Demon, are you in the Discord, bro? If you're not, pull up to the Discord. I will highly consider doing like a group self-found or like hardcore group self-found run, and we all play Diablo 4. Or sorry, not Diablo 4. Holy shit, D2R, like multiplayer. That'd be so fun. Maybe if they do like a ladder reset or something, or we can all play Project Diablo 2. See if people are down for that, because I know like Dead Rabbit would be down, Local Hole would be down, like my homies that like Diablo 2 a lot. I feel like if it's in between content, like if it's like in between a PoE 1 and a PoE 2 league, it could be actually super fun. All right, there we go. That took way too long. God damn. I'm into a hardcore Diablo 2 run. Yo, one hit. That'd be so fun, man. Join through. Pull up. I'll even run a bow barb for leveling. Sheesh. I gotta do something different too. I play Sorceress every single time I play Diablo 2 because it's just the most broken fucking class. I have not played multiplayer since I was 15. Dude, it's a good time, man. It's a really good time. It's actually pretty addictive. Because, like, here's the thing. And I'm such a fucking Diablo 2 mega fan. I'll glaze this game all day. PoE 2 is so inspired by it, it's actually unreal. They pulled so much shit. And that's probably why I love Diablo or PoE 2 so much. Is literally because I'm seeing all the shit, the inspiration they pulled from D2. I actually have a good video of the similarities and differences on my channel here. I'll actually drop it for you to watch, Demon. If you haven't seen this video, you might like this content that I've made as a D2 player. Check that video out. I couldn't help but make this after I started playing PoE 2. I was like, man, the inspiration just runs deep here. PoE 2 is now even closer than D2 is than PoE 1. Oh yeah, PoE 2 is way closer to Diablo 2 than Diablo 3 and Diablo 4, like 100%. Like there's no doubt about it. Oh, you're a classic worker. You've already watched it. Oh shit, my bad, bro. I appreciate you checking that one out, man. Yeah, it's too bad they didn't find a way to get rune words into PoE 2 some way. That is such a complicated thing in one hit, because rune words, although they were goated and super fun item chases and made really cool items, they were broken. Like Enigma is so fucking broken, dude. And it's cool. It's fun. It's fun that it's broken. I like that it's broken. Especially if you like work hard and grind hard to get your own Enigma, like it feels good to finally get that and be able to teleport. Like if you're playing like a Hammerden or something, basically any build can benefit from it. But that was the thing, is that everybody wanted rune words. That was like the end all be all for every build, right? And so I think that it would have been cool to get them in here somehow, but in a way that made it so that they weren't like the best in slot items like every time, you know? Yeah, 100% one hit. Oh, this song is a fucking banger. I remember when I got my first Stone of Jordan and I thought I could participate in the online economy. Oh, how wrong I was. Dude, that's the thing. The drops in Diablo 2 were so iconic and legendary. Like, people remember, you find your first Shaco when you're farming like Hell Mephisto. Like, you remember that shit. You find a fucking Burr rune on the ground. You're like, holy fuck, I just found a fucking Burr rune. Like, I'm basically halfway to get a fucking Enigma. You find, like, you know, Griffin's Eye or whatever, like Thunder Fury javelins or whatever those ones are, Thunderstroke javelins. Like the unique items and the itemization of that game was like perfect, boys. Like, they nailed it. Halfway to an enemy. Okay, bro. All right, DH. What up, dude? How are you doing? Oh, he just bitch slapped me. He just fucking bitch slapped me. Oh, these guys can fuck you up. I can't believe I survived that. I can't believe I survived that. I thought I was dead for sure. Yo, we got our first Exalted Orb. Let's go. Okay. Please, IPD. Bro. I feel so weird. I'm purposefully... What level's your Frost Bomb? It's too low level to even really use right now. It's level 3 Jedi. I haven't really been leveling it up. I could actually level it up a little bit. If I have enough int. No, I don't have enough int. I could honestly just take it off, actually. I'm not even using it. I feel so weird. I'm purposely avoiding playing PoE 2 since Sunday until release. This is my longest stint away since March. I mean, bro, you got one more day to hold out. Yeah, I didn't put exposure on it. You're not wrong. It's too low. Okay, let's go and get our ascendancy. Let's blow this fucking horn. Oh shit, what's this? +2. I think we swapped to this crossbow, boys, unfortunately, I think. Man, we need to get a couple artificer orbs though. Damn. But I think this should be an upgrade regardless. Oh yeah, this is a big upgrade. Classic.
No need to rush. A deal, warm nights. Blessings.
I will tell your tale.
Oh, we're so close. We need 3 more shards and we put a socket in this.
Here we are. Do not wander.
If only we had the 0.4 mechanic to salvage runes, Sag. I know, dude. I know. That's going to be nice that they added it in the game, though. I'm excited for that. D2, RuneScape, and Halo 2 were my teenage years when I was in the house. Brother, damn. Add in Counter-Strike and World of Warcraft into that, and that is essentially my childhood. And MapleStory, too. I played a lot of MapleStory as well.
Slaves. These Maracatha give House Cato a run for its money.
But seriously, I was just going into high school when D2 came out. My group of friends grinded that shit. Dude, every single day after school, we were doing bail runs and all that shit. It was like, that was a special time in history, bro, that we got to experience. All right, let's do our ascension trial first, and then we'll keep on going here.
I wonder if by Maracatha wisdom, Balbala meant gold. A man can hope. I will serve. We have met.
Okay, not the worst relic to get at the very beginning.
Here goes nothing. Choke on this! A day's work.
I wonder if the druid is just gonna be insanely good on League Star, guys. I wonder. I'm curious. Do you guys think it's gonna be like OP, or do you guys think it's just gonna be like perfectly balanced? What are the odds it's just perfectly balanced? I'm very curious to see how it is. Kiwi 1 was pretty flawless league start, so it might be the case this time around. I think the league start will be like pretty solid. I just wonder if like the druid itself is going to be in a good place on launch. I'm curious. Oh shit. I hope it is. I hope it's not busted. Chalice trial and a honor and a boon. Let's go, dude. Dude, the music is a vibe. Yo, thanks, homie. I love me some fucking hip hop, bro. I love me some hip hop. Although Doom has a fucking long ass outros and interludes and shit in his albums, bro. Such weird and interesting sample choices from the man himself. RIP to the GOAT.
A great challenge overcome.
Oh, fuck me. I hate how if you move right after you pour their shit in, it fucks with that. Okay, 50% more defenses. We'll take it. We'll take it. Yeah, but glad you're enjoying the tunes, bro. It's funny. I've been listening to this genre of music, like hip hop, for essentially like since high school. And a lot of it is the same stuff, and it's never gotten old. I just love it. YouTube community is the best. Yes, dude. Happy to be here with you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Is that a new ability that these guys are doing? I love the PoE2 community, man. Full of a lot of really dope people. Oh, show. I like all music, to be fair, but it suits your stream well. Nice, dude. Yeah, that's what I'm going for. So I'm happy that it complements the vibes. You feel me? But yeah, I'm a big fan of all music for sure. Okay, let's go with this, I guess. Ritual, merchant. We can't really buy much with the merchant, but
Eat this. The ritual has been disrupted.
we can restore some honor. Let's restore some honor, I guess. Even though that could have went towards keys, but fuck it. Hourglass. Let's just do this hourglass. Finally got an ad on my channel. It was 10 seconds. Oh, that's not a bad ad at all. I feel like the way that I've structured my ads, I mean, obviously I have to have them on as like an affiliate or whatever, but I've tried to make them as as minimally egregious as possible. Corruption, like no pre-roll ads at all. Like the time should be like 1 minute, I think, per every ad section. But maybe like something's going on with Twitch and like they're even less. You got to listen to Bacata and Salsa. Yo, I'll listen to that shit. That sounds like some good music while I'm like cooking or something, you know? Get the vibe up, get the mood up. Michael, join the Discord and send me some music, dude. We got a music channel if you want. I got a link for you in the chat here. Yeah, Latin music is good, man. I like it.
Steel yourself. Oh, great. A moving pile of rocks. It burns. No mana.
Okay. That guy got cooked. That boy got cooked. Okay, let's grab this other relic. Go with tacky. A little tacky action. And any royal? Yo, we got a royal. Hell yeah. Well, let's go body armor. Oh shit, we got a crossbow here. Let's grab some of these items. Wait, why do I have these in my inventory? What the heck? Oh, and we got some socketed stuff too that we can salvage, and we'll be good to add a socket for this. That's huge. For some reason, I've been rocking post-punk and post-hardcore lately, like Weedus and Rise Up Again, or Rise Against. But it's nice to hear some hip-hop again. Nice, dude. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I go through phases, man. I'm very much like it depends on my mood. It depends on a lot of things. I listen to a lot of video game music, honestly. I'm a huge fucking nerd. In my free time, I listen to a lot of video game music. Okay, nice. Throw that in there. Then what do we have for runes that we can put in here? Desert runes will probably be the way that we got to go. Have you heard the Red Alert 2 soundtrack? Dude, that game is such a banger. Holy shit. I haven't heard that soundtrack in a hot minute, though. Should we listen to it? Dude, the Donkey Kong Country 2 soundtrack is so fucking good. Do you guys want to put on some video game music right now? We can. All right, yeah, let's fucking vibe. Let's fucking vibe to that shit, boys. I'm so down. All right, so we'll do Red Alert 2 soundtrack first, and then we'll do the water track. That one's called Aquatic Ambience. That's a big track.
For you, young one. Stay in sight.
Yeah, let's put it on. We'll start with Red Alert 2, and then we'll move into. If I'm vibing with it, we'll keep it. Also, you know what's a really good soundtrack is the StarCraft soundtrack. Damn. Can you guys hear this? I'll turn it down a little bit. How is the volume? Is it too loud, too quiet? Too loud, too quiet? What do you guys feel? Might be a little too loud. I don't remember Red Alert as much as StarCraft. I don't either, which is why I'm down to go through this journey with you guys. Dude, this is some heavy shit. I fuck with this. Now back up a little bit? Okay, a little bit. Okay, how about that? Yeah, this is sick. This is fucking sick. Now we're gonna let this ride for a bit, Michael. This is good? Okay, hell yeah. I just don't want it to override like the voice audio is all I care about, really. I guess we'll do this Jewel. It's not really ideal, but... All right, so we can basically just sell these. We'll keep one just in case. Biz damage. Oh, that's actually not bad. Not bad for us. Man, we really need to get some new armor, though. Fuck, dude. Yeah, you like that volume-wise? Okay, as long as it's sounding good for everybody, that's good. Yeah, that intro fucking song was huge, dudes. That was big. MS Boots with rarity though, bro. Yeah, I know, but there were only 10 and I have 15 though. Should I cop? Should we cop them? All right, we'll downgrade. Even though I have rarity on this, it's more, but it has more stats. What do you think? Yeah, we bought them. Fuck it. We bought it though, so fuck it. Yeah, that's true. More evasion. Yo, this soundtrack's sick, dude. Forgot about this. Man, video game music just goes so... It has no right to go this hard. No? This is definitely more like I'm locked the fuck in now, you know? The hip-hop shit is like super chill and mellow. The vibe is now like I'm dialed in. I'm fucking dialed in. Dude, GoldenEye is such a good soundtrack, bro. The pause screen music is insane. We might have to jump to that as well. There's so many good albums, man. GoldenEye has incredible music. Mick Gordon really cooked with Doom? Yo, 100%. That guy's he's a legend, bro. Oh shit, Regal Orb. Hell yeah. This build sucks. It does it? I feel like it kind of owns. Maybe it's you that sucks. Did you ever think about that? You know what doesn't suck is this music. It's one of the best speedrunning builds in the game, yeah. Yep, it is also that. Yeah, what is that guy saying? I have no idea what that guy's on about. I think it's just one of those YouTube hate-watching trolls, I think. Yeah, I have no idea. This build rules. Yo, Lex, what up, dog? Music doesn't fit the environment. Aw, man, but we're vibing, dude. We're fucking vibing to some video game music. Don't say that. HCSSF King, what up? Yo, always Rogue. What's good, bro? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Welcome in. How we doing? You can't make everyone happy with the music. The music is great for the environment. That's what we're saying, dude. We're rocking some Red Alert 2 right now. Chillin', brother. What are we doing for League Start? I think we're gonna do go pin to win tactician, bro. Tactician, nades, all that fun stuff. Nice build I haven't tried before. Got a little POB cooked up. I keyed. I prefer melee, so it's just an opinion. Okay. Well, as long as you're keying, then that's fine. Lex, my guy, how stoked are you for tomorrow? You're going to be streaming tomorrow, right? On YouTube? On Twitch? Both? No way, we got another one. Another one. Okay, we're going to save all these for our level 33 crossbow that we need. We're finally getting some currency, boys. This is big. Very stoked, and yes, I'm going to be streaming both, bruh. Oh, you're doing both. Holy shit. Yo, guys, go follow my boy Lex on Twitch, man. This guy's a goated shield wall giga chad. Is it Lex TV? I want to say it's Lex TV. They were playing Baldur's Gate 3. I might have just recommended the wrong person. Oh, wait, nope. The last time you were streaming was Baldur's Gate 3. Yo, time splitters? No way you just said time splitters. We might have to... Okay, we need to get a fucking... we need to get a fucking YouTube playlist going for all this shit. Dude, I fucking love Time Splitters 2. Yes, Time Splitters 2 on the GameCube. Multiplayer split screen. Holy shit, boys. I forgot about that. Damn, that's a vibe. You guys think Titan would be better on a full bear build? Yeah, Titan would be really good for bear build. Absolutely. Okay, this riff is going hard though. Tekken is one of the best soundtracks in gaming. Even for non-fighting stuff, just ask Alkaiser. Sheesh. All right. I'm gonna have to put together a playlist for you guys of all like the banger video game soundtracks for streaming. The demo discs, yes, dude. Remember when you could get video games in cereal boxes, Demon? Like, one of the games that I got that was the most iconic game for me in my childhood was Roller Coaster Tycoon. And I got that in a box of, like, Cinnamon Toast Crunch or some shit. Like, how crazy was that? To get a game that went as hard as Roller Coaster Tycoon as a fucking, like, 7-year-old from a box of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Like, they just don't do marketing campaigns like that anymore. I remember also getting this, like, Lego game, this, like, Lego Island game. You guys remember that game too? Roller Coaster Tycoon is so goated, man. Fuck it, I'm playing it right now. There's also a really good game, guys. If you like Roller Coaster Tycoon and want to play something a little bit more modern, called Parkitect. I'll drop the link in the chat for you guys if you're curious. I play this actually multiplayer with the girlfriend sometimes. It's basically like a modern day Roller Coaster Tycoon with like kind of just glowed up a little bit with multiplayer. It's really sick. If you guys are craving that like Roller Coaster Tycoon vibe. I personally love the graphics of Roller Coaster Tycoon though as well. They are they are some of my favorite graphics of all time. So good. Oh no. I got oil on me. I feel like anytime I get hit by that attack, I'm like, I'm dead. And then I just barely take any damage. It's so weird. Age of Empires 2 hooked me for a long time. Dude, I love the Age of Empires music as well. Age of Empires 2 is so good. Oh shit, new cosmetics announced. Is that for the drops tomorrow? Check Twitter. Okay. Let's check it out. Oh, hi. I'm Mark Roberts. All right, let's look at this, guys. This is the new Twitch drops for the launch of Path of Exile 2 0.4 tomorrow. Take a look.
Game director on Path of Exile. During the launch of The Last of the Druids, we're running 2 weeks of Twitch drops.
Oh, that portal
as well
looks
as a supporter
sick,
streamer
dude.
campaign.
No way.
During the first week, you'll be able to claim the Blood Moon effect for your Wolfpack skill, and Mask of the Vaal by watching your favorite creators in the Path of Exile 2 category for 3 hours. In week 2, you can claim the Atzeri Royal Cache stash.
That's sick. I like that
Support your
stash.
favorite creators by gifting 2 subs.
The helmet is
or
a bit ugly, I
subscribing to
agree.
2 channels in the Path of Exile 2 category to claim the Red Queen's portal. Be the alpha of the Wolfpack with the Blood Moon Wolfpack skill effect. Join the Ancient Tribe with the Mask of the Vaal helmet skin.
Those look cooler.
This
for
helmet
sure.
skin has 3 variations available, so you can choose any
Oh,
style
there's
you like.
3 variations. Oh shit, that's
Store
cool.
the Queen's Bounty with the Atzeri Royal Cache stash skin. This stash also comes with an extra variant that automatically opens to any stash with the unique item affinity set.
That's cool.
See the reflection of the Queen with the Red Queen's portal.
I really like that
All
portal.
of these items are purely cosmetic.
That
and do
portal
not
looks
affect your
dope as
character's
fuck.
Power or progression in any way. Thanks for watching and have a great league start.
Let's go, boys. Let's go. I wish they'd do body armor drop and not just helmets and capes. Yeah, I hear you, bro. Or like a full set or something. That'd be sick. Oh my god, finally one player plays hardcore in HCSSF. Love you. Thanks, random guy on the internet. Hell yeah. Not super keen on this helmet or the stash, but I want the portal. Well, I'll be streaming tomorrow, bro. If you want the portal, come chill. Come chill, bro. I got you. 2 gifteds, though. Oh, hell yeah. Get your wallet out. Get your wallet out. They kind of reserve the cool portals for, like, always the Twitch subscriptions, right? Yeah, they do it always for 2 gifted, I believe. See if we can get a better flask. Wow, we really basically just rolled the exact same flask. Oh yeah, we got the Chaos Orb last league for the gifted. Yeah, the Twitch Chaos Orb, right? Yeah, I forgot about that one. All right, Dreadnought. The last portal cost you 3 subs. Oh, yo, what up, Riff Raff? How you doing, man? Oh, shit, I gotta make sure you a mod, actually. Hold on, let me do that. Add as moderator. Standard moderator. Yeah, I got you. I hate Twitch. All right, I got you on mod, dude.
You have your orders.
I got you on mod duty. I got you on mod duty, for real, for real. I'm really fucking with this Red Alert soundtrack. How are you guys feeling about it? Oh shit, I forgot to put a rune in here, actually. Let's go do that. Behold the wrench. I guess we'll put a desert rune in here for now. That 20% quality. kind of feel like we need to replace this body armor, but it's pretty good. It's got 2 reses, stats, life. Kind of hard to get rid of. What gloves do you have? Terrible ones. Double res and dex with a bit of defense. It's not super bad, but my gear is not great. Gloves with flat damage? Yes, that would definitely help. I just haven't really been getting great drops. Oh, there was some in the store. Oh shit. Okay, let me go check. Oh, actually, they might have reset now. I want to do outrun and gun build with armor piercing rounds on tactician. Nice, dude. Do it. This track is definitely like a bit lower tempo than the other ones, which is cool. It kind of like chills it out for a little bit between the heavy duty guitar riffs and everything. Oh shit, that fucking guy died in like 1 grenade. What the hell? Oh. Okay, so we're level 38 or 28, and we are going to be fighting Jamunrad a couple levels over. So hopefully we'll level up once, and then maybe we might farm up a little bit of XP. Yeah, we got to farm a little bit. We're a little bit under-leveled. I don't have plants right now, dude. I'm plantless. Okay. This has got a funky little bass line on it. Nice. Repeating explosives. That's huge. It's so funny having to wait a little bit for the grenades to pop off, and that's just massive damage. All right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to hit this checkpoint here. I'm going to reset it. And then we're just going to farm this platform over here where usually there's some monsters that spawn. And we can just farm this for a little bit. Get to like level 30. And we should be good. Man, there used to be an infinitely spawning rare chest over here. That was fucking sick. This chest could spawn rare sometimes, and then you could just reset the checkpoint over and over and over again. Let's see if it still does that, even if it's magic. Oh yeah, vendors. Good call. I haven't checked that before either. Let's go see.
Browse as long as you like.
We could use this, but we're losing a little bit of cold resistance. I think we swap. I think we swap to this. This should make us a lot more tanky. Bad ads? Are any ads good ads? This is the real question. Which ones? Yeah, cold resistance isn't the biggest deal at this moment. Oh shit, look at these boots. No movement speed, but it's got the armor, elemental damage absorbed by armor. Shit, and rarity. Fuck, dude. If these had movement speed on them, they'd be insane. Oh, there's a silver charm there? Yes, dude. Good call. Kids' toys ads are insightful during Christmas. Okay. If you have kids, yeah. I don't specifically have kids, but I could see how that could be very helpful. What do you even get kids for Christmas nowadays? Exactly. Like, what do kids want for Christmas, dude? Oh shit, I need to get him a new belt. This belt's trash. We could regal this body armor. Oh, that's big. Expensive plastic toys with expensive intellectual property rights. Shit. Damn, that's real. That's some real shit. You know, I think the whole screen thing is getting overplayed and they actually prefer real toys again. Oh shit, really? It's going full circle. Blaze depends. I have a 7-year-old and an 18-month-year-old. What you get on the armor? Dude, they rolled increased armor. We already percentage increased armor. And we already had plus 67 armor on it, so not bad. And then I hit it with quality since, like, you know, might as well hit the extra little bit of armor on it, right? That should make this feel a lot more tanky, though. Let's see if this chest still respawns sometimes. Oh shit! Another orb of the exalted variety, boys. You're fat fingering the keyboard? Why? What's happening, bro? All right, I think we take him on now. Let me check my POV and see where we're supposed to end up in Act 2. Dude, this song goes fucking hard. Holy shit. All right, yeah, we're gonna go into movement speed, get some grenade damage over here. All right, let's run it. Yo, what? The switch up? How can you do me with those guitar riffs and then go into this? This is crazy. Teach me the HCSSF ways, my friend. Bro, I have, if you're serious about learning HCSSF, I have a little tutorial video on YouTube. It should be super helpful for new HCSSF players. I don't know if you've watched it yet, but I will drop it in the chat just for you guys if you guys are curious. It's actually my oldest video, so it's also kind of like a little bit of a throwback nostalgically, but I still think it's relevant. Dude, this is my favorite song on the album so far. It's called Blow It Up. Oh shit, I'm out of mana. That sucks. Oh, let's reset this. Damn, and I was locked in. Blow It Up is appropriate given your build. Dude, this is the build fucking theme song right now. We're just flying through mana because of our what's it called? Our insane amount of grenades that we're using. Let's try using rapid shot instead of explosive shot on this boss. Check for gloves? Okay, yeah, we'll do. Yo, this is it! Attack speed and fizz. Money. Alright, let's try this again. Yo, Deathstalker with the follow. Thanks, bro. Welcome in, man. Oh shit. I fucked that up so bad. Oh my god. That was terrible. 07, boys. So bad. I ran into the wall. Dude, Reddy does not decide to say one fucking word until I get clapped by John and Rob, boys. Holy shit. That was embarrassing. What up, Zred? How you doing, man? We're gonna keep it running. I want to kill this boss. Bro, as soon as you joined, I got fucking clapped. Oh, God. Oh, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I just fucked it up, boys. I fucked it up. I didn't even get to use the fucking rapid fire shit. That was literally the biggest skill issue I've ever seen in my life. I rolled into the wall and then was like, yeah, this is fine. It wasn't fine. I should have just reset the checkpoint immediately when I knew I fucked it up. Did I die? Yes, I got fucking destroyed, bro. Oh, no, you're good. You missed a very embarrassing death. But yo, this is why we practice, boys. This is why we practice. Get the rust out, get the jitters out. My meeting is done. Yo, what up, Jules? How you doing? Hell yeah, it's 10 p.m. Jeez, what are you gonna do now that work's over? Damn, this goes hard though. You son of a bitch. I will get you. If you go to bed right now, you're only 12 hours away from release, assuming 8 hours of rest. Damn. Staying away. So, oh, yes, I guess there is the Game Awards thing, right? Oh, what the hell? Oh, I rolled too early. Oops. No mana, boys. Basic bolt. We got him. This is Red Alert 2. It actually goes hard as fuck. Corruption was absolutely right. It's so good, dude. What a fucking fire soundtrack. I slept on this. And this actually used to be one of my favorite games as a kid too, which is insane. We got him, DH. We died to an absolute skill issue, but I think in the actual like playthrough we'll be good. Fire video, by the way. Yo, thank you so much, Jules. I appreciate that. Oh, and we got a Lesser Jewelry Guard. Hell yeah. I think I'm gonna make a channel on my Discord specifically for like video game OSTs, and then we can all it's all going to be just a good fucking. Nah, I don't time my runs, dude. We've been reacting to videos on stream, watching like a ton of shit, chatting. Like time played makes doesn't even matter. Also, I play hardcore SSF, so it's like I'm not really speedrunning at all, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I think we're gonna call it there. My girlfriend just got here not too long ago, so let's find somebody for y'all to go watch. I'm gonna send you guys over to. Let's take a look.
So far. Oh no.
I guess the benefit is everybody's going to be there, so.
Yo, the True Kindness 31. Thank you for the follow.
One's gone down.
Yo, thank you guys so much for hanging out today. I'm gonna send you guys over to FaZe Plays. He makes some really sick guides on YouTube. Let me pause this music here really quick. Yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out today. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you for all the follows, all the subscriptions, all the lurking, all the good messages and nice messages. I really appreciate it. Tomorrow's the big day, 0.4. I'll be live probably like an hour or two before, just vibing out. We can watch some videos, hang out and stuff like that. If you guys want to get the portal tomorrow and you are looking for someone to donate a couple bucks to, you can send me a couple subs. Appreciate y'all. Much love to you guys, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace, y'all.